Yeah, that's right. Good morning, Daddy. What up, Winky? Good morning, everybody. Faison. Hell yes, in the house, kid. Time. James Andres. Binky's in the house. Devin's in here. Unexpected visit. Woot. Good morning. There we go. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Thanks for joining us again. I appreciate you all being here every morning, of course. Morning, Garrett. Morning, Ryan. Good morning, Shit Slammer. Good morning, Shit Slammer. How are you? Morning, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving if you're in the U.S. If you're not, hopefully you can enjoy your weekend as well. It's time for us to get together with our families and friends if we have any, or not to and be alone. Sometimes people are happier. Good morning, Satchel. Good morning, Jess. Yeah, good morning, Shit Slammer. Morning, Satchel. Good morning, Patman AAA. AAA. All the way to Damaris. Good morning, Patrick Thomas. Good to see you, Bink. Yeah. Or when does VIX go to zero? People are got to be freaking out this morning, right? What's the OnlyFans, Papa? Good morning, Mario. Good morning, A-Town. Metamorph, good morning. How's everybody doing? So I guess that buy the dip was right yesterday on Tesla, right? It was a lead, I guess a lag or an indicator of what was pinning the market. The hold up on that, and then of course Tesla this morning is doing quite well, it seems. So we'll swing right over there right now. Let's turn that off and get right into it. We only got a few minutes left. 9:22. We got 8 minutes to the opening bell. We're going to open right up here. Just want to briefly go over a few things with you. Let's go on a larger time frame here real quick. You know, I was trying to look at this last night again and again and again. And well, first off, last night I got stuck. I have a tenant that left me a voicemail message yesterday saying that their furnace was off, and of course that's going to cost me a couple grand, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking pay that. So I pulled off the induction motor, and it was dry. So clean that up or whatever. Let's just take a quick look, okay? I mean, there's a couple ways to look at this, right? We know we have volatility coming in. Well, there's a couple things that you need to know before the open here. And, you know, we're in positive. Whenever you see this pivot, that pivot point that I post every day, that's pretty much a positive and negative. Well, intraday positive and negative gamma. This morning, the pivot point lowered, and we bounced right off it this morning. I have to get my daughter to post that stuff early in the morning so that you guys have it like 7 in the morning, because you could have seen this morning right when we opened that we were going up. And we're in positive gamma where we slip in and out of it, but we're in positive gamma, so we're going to have a tendency for supportive markets. I just want you to be aware of that. We're in a supportive market right now. We talked about it yesterday, and we are in a supportive market. That means you buy the dip. If there's a dip, you buy it. If there's a dip, you buy it. Not sell the rip. Now, once we get up, the call wall is somewhere up here. This is where R3 was yesterday. It is now further down today. So we have some compression going on, and we likely have a sell the rip somewhere today around 390. We'll make it a little bit smaller. So we should be seeing something like this, and then some volatility, of course, tomorrow, and then a decision or a pause somewhere in here at this pivot point, and then a move higher or lower, which is going to kind of suck. So even if we get a move today higher, which makes sense, if you're going to short the market into tomorrow and you're a bank, if you're trying to tax loss harvest Tesla or any other ticker that you're going to tax loss harvest this year, you're going to take your finger off the scale and try to get the best price that you can. That's what distribution is, right? You sell on a high until you get to a predetermined number. We saw it in Tesla yesterday. The banks were selling or algorithms were selling it. It was perfect level to level to level. So you'll probably see something like that today as well, right? They're taking their finger off of the pressure on the market They don't care about the VIX. VIX bulls got to be pissed this morning without a doubt. But this is like textbook stuff right here. We got 5 minutes left till the open. So do you think that we trade up here, watching my cursor up to this 406 level today? Is it possible? Yeah, I guess it can be possible. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of that because this line is now gone as well. Let's get rid of all that. But the implied move today is only up to about 397.8, 397.8, somewhere in there. So we put a little red box in here, and I'm not going to expect us to trade any higher than that. We could even trade sideways right off the bell here. When we hit this bell, we could squeeze up and then trade sideways and down the rest of the day. So you'll see the markets be supportive probably the rest of today, and then await the Fed meeting coming into tomorrow. So let's take a look at that on a smaller time frame here. Weebill's kind of acting kind of wonky. We have a previous high above at 397.02. I'm going to switch over to BOOKMAP as we come into this open as well, so you can take a look at that. And you'll see there's sellers right above us. You can see we've got some. Let me see if I can bring my thing over here. You've got some resistance here right at 3979.50. That's about at 39677. And then just above that, we have some more sellers at 3984. That looks like the previous high that we have marked off on the chart. And then we'll look slightly higher here. We actually have some that call wall above at 4,000. That's at 3,900. That's actually forming. We didn't have that yesterday, so there might be some implication that we could trade higher today. But just taking a look, you'll see there's some immediate selling off the bell. So my thought would be that off this bell this morning, we're going to reject and then trade down and try to find support at 3970. Just by looking at at BOOKMAP right after the bell, we could squeeze right through it at the bell. This change, our BOOKMAP will change immediately after some volume comes into the market. But what we'll do is we'll look for. I'm going to hope for when we have these opens, and we're already up here, right? Instead of buying the dip here, we'll come over here. What I'm hoping we get, right? Or I guess if you're a bull, what you're hoping for, this is R1, is you're going to be looking for. You're going to hope we get this down here. To make this leg up higher, right, today, and then hopefully sell this. That would be the bull case for today. The theta case for today would be to buy some wide butterflies and sell them by end of day, right? And that would be where we do a quick rip, reject off the previous closing high, and then we do this bullshit awaiting tomorrow, right? That's the theta gang kind of trade for the day today. And then the bear trade for today is of course, we open, slam off R2, or even here. These would be these two levels that was on BOOKMAP, and we just start trading it down and sideways and down into the known volatility that's coming to the market tomorrow for the minutes. And if I have some time today, I'm going to take a quick break. I haven't had yesterday. I got caught up with some stuff I had to do last night. I got done with streaming yesterday. And I had
ECB Simkers says a recession on its own won't solve inflation issues and says the ECB will take interest rates to restrictive levels. This is premature to pick the next ECB.
I had some issues with a tenant, and then I had some issues with dinner last night. A very rare occurrence. We had a bad dinner and had to get a different dinner, and then as the night, I've got children and all that kind of stuff. But I do want to get a chart for you, or look at a chart at some point this morning that shows you we don't always sell the minutes. Sometimes we do. It's about 90% of the time we sell the minutes. We buy the meeting. So I guess my thought process would be, let's just look. We got 30 seconds. My thought process here as we open, let's watch and see what happens in the open. But my thought process here is that we sell the minutes. And then, or my original thought process was that we would sell the minutes, or excuse me, we would buy the minutes, and then we would sell the JPOW talk. I thought the JPOW talk was tomorrow. Somehow, somewhere, someone, I don't know if I misread it, but they were talking about. Let me open up my thing because I might want to take a trade here. Somehow I thought that JPOW was going to talk during these minutes because it was Thanksgiving, but he's not. He is not talking, I believe, until Friday. So that I had misinformation, or I read my information wrong a couple days ago. My initial thought was that the minutes would actually be dovish, and so we've got some calls coming in right off the belt. 397C, a couple thousand calls rolling in right away. I don't know if I'm going to buy that because you're going to hold that for just a few moments if we keep ripping higher. I'm going to wait. I would wait for a dip, or I'm going to wait for a dip. But my initial thought was that the minutes would be dovish, and we would get an initial rip off it, and then JPOW would come out and talk and tone it down, right? Sell the market. But if we're going to get the minutes tomorrow and then JPOW on Friday, I wonder if we get that volatility into the minutes. The minutes look dovish. We get the rip up into Friday, or we close Wednesday for Thanksgiving on the high. And then JPOW comes back in and shits on the market on Friday. And we dump the shit into at least the first or somewhere in there, and try to hold that 385 or wherever that is, from wherever the high is. It's weird. We have some mixed signals on oscillators. Some very mixed signals, and people are taking sides on oscillators. This is looking down the road. We got the call side now has switched. The algos have now switched to the put side. Pretty fast action going on the options chain right now. Let's look at a larger time frame here. So we've got 23rd, 24th, 25th, right? And then I think we've got JPOW coming out on the 25th. And talking here. We'll put this one up here. This is when I'm trying to anticipate the news before it happens, right? You guys all love the news and stuff, but the reality is you're looking for where the market is when the news comes out and how it's implied to move the market before it happens, right? So my point would be that you get some kind of a lead in and some doom into the meeting. It's actually dovish, and the initial reaction is good. We rip higher into Friday, and then JPOW just shits on the market. And into next week is heading into the first over here, somewhere in here. So it'd be something like this. And then we have a decision coming into the first, right? The first would give that, do we have one more Christmas rally, tax loss harvesting into end of year, something like this. I'm not as concerned yet, but there is some interesting things here. If something like this were to play out, my point to you is that if any of this were to play out here, and we're able to get up and over 400 into the first of the year, that would put like 430, 440 on the table, which is, can't believe I'm saying that. I can't, because I can't see us going there. I feel like this trade higher is a low probability trade. It's like 15 to 30% chance. I think that the likelihood is down. I think that is the trade. I don't think that the trade is up there. This is the larger time frame. This is the larger time frame where we should. This is what I was talking about. Come down to this, right? Down here, J-Pow takes a giant shit. We head down to the first. We get somewhere up into the 15th here, and we start rolling it over. That's where you actually get that roll. And this looks reasonable. Like if you look at the way this moved, boom, something like that. Big power push up. You can claim that you got your holiday rally. Bears are happy. They waited until we hit this major resistance up here. This looks logical. Like if there was something to play out, this doesn't look unreasonable. Maybe there's a dip right here, catches a bear off guard, and then we have that last final push into end of month. I'm trying to look at this from the perspective of when you look back on a chart and you say, "Oh yeah, I should have seen all this. I should have known we were going to do something like this. This makes sense." And this isn't irrational. Like looking at this here, this kind of a move. You get your 1, 2, and your 3, and then a power move up. And then we start the big sell. And you start to see the I always get called like the bull gurus explaining that it's tax loss harvesting. So I'm interested in this trade here. I know that the bears want like sell it down, and we're out because this is their only hope, J-Pow. And this actually gives this other trade here, something like this. What did I say it would be? Anyways, something like that, right? This actually would take some pressure off of the VIX. If you had this dip down below, up, and then we actually break through, the volatility would kick in down here. Just breaking that would kick the volatility. You'd trap the VIX bulls, and then you'd rip it higher. We'd probably still get to like just down to 20 up here, and then roll it back over. Matter of fact, if we went up here, we'd get volatility again up here as well. You'd get it down here, and you'd get it up here. So if you're a VIX bull, you're probably going to be. It's going to be like a Han Solo, a Millennium Falcon type couple weeks for you in here. Let me know in the chat what you think of this idea here, that we get some vol into the event. It seems dovish on the outside. J-Pop comes out and says on Friday, "Fuck you, no it isn't." But the reality is it is dovish. But his initial statements dumped the market. Now, if they were doing rate cuts or pauses, that should be an initial bump. But then I think that the market's going to realize that it's not. I think we would burn the market if they pause. I think that we do burn the market. That's the other option too. Like we don't. This is all unknown information. If they say they're pausing or they're going to cut rates, it's going to get fucking nasty. Quick. I'd be looking for like a spike up actually tomorrow, and then tomorrow or Friday, and then and that's my one concern is that he was so hawkish in his interview, trying to downplay the discussion on pausing rates into tomorrow, so or into December, or the discussion about pausing rates, because coming into support down here on R1. Let me know in the chat what you think is going to happen. I'm interested to see what your thoughts are here. So we're sitting on some pretty decent support here. If this holds, I'm going to expect us to trade higher. I'm going to pop a little box in and see if this does hold or not. And we'll know if we're going to trade down from here. If you're bearish, you want to break through you want to be breaking through this R1. And you can do this on your own charts at home or wherever you are. Show you here on the live stream. I just popped in this little yellow box right here. You could probably put this box down to right here, somewhere, right where this yellow line is right here. You want to see this hold. And if this doesn't hold, we're probably going to be heading back down to that pivot. We'll see if this holds or not. I'll go back to BOOKMAP for you. Let me make this a little bit lighter because you can't really see through it right now. I don't know if I can make this. I can't really see through. I'm gonna get rid of that box because it's I can't see shit with the ticker. The lines work just fine for me. Still have 25,000 contracts on 396p on puts. Let's see if this holds. Let me check your chat and see what you guys are saying here about what your thoughts are heading in. I'm interested to know what your thoughts are heading into tomorrow. Hell yeah, good morning, Wood. Definitely. Coffee and Cap. Yeah, good morning. If you all are having coffee this morning. What do you see here? See you guys are saying this morning. What? I don't know if I'm looking at Tuesday options. Yeah, I'm looking at today's options. Hey, thanks for being here as well, Liam. Good morning, Eric. How are you? Good morning, Omar. How are you? Yeah, you know what I do? I'm trading the Tuesday or the Tuesday options, but I do scroll over to the other options for the rest of the week, and I see how everything is lining up. What you can do is you look through the next week to month out options, and let's take a look at the regular chart here and see the positioning of everybody, see how everyone's positioned. And then if I see a switch on the nearest expiring date, I will then check farther down the road and see if they've also closed those as well. I might buy some calls here coming up. Some on November 22nd. Options here. 398. 399 or only 18 cents. 398 or 35 cents. Give me a second here. I'm going to load up on some calls just in case. Yep. 398. All right, there we go. Let me switch back so you guys can see where I'm at here. It's possible we could come. So this is just so you guys know, this is kind of a dangerous trade. It's always nice to see us come back and retest the close right here and then possibly resume. This is the pivot point over here. And what I'll do is if I need to, I'll add here and I'll add here. Let's see what you guys are hold on. Uh-oh, what did I do there? I don't know what I did. Let's see what you guys are saying this morning. I'm doing well, Eric. I've got a couple things today. If the market doesn't do shit today, if it just stabilizes, we're gonna go through. Unless one of you guys want to, if one of you guys want to maybe post something on Twitter about the minutes, what you do is just look at the minutes and you can see the lead up, and you want to know what happens in the lead up to the minutes, and then you want to know what happens after the minutes all year long. Let me see. Oh, what's up? What's up, Marcus? That's hilarious that your kids took over your YouTube account. When you mention options numbers, algo switching, does that indicate the rooms are going for the option price target value? No, it's talking about it's what I'm talking about is that the algos they're at mostly in the morning, like right at the open. They'll come in and manipulate the market with zero date options, and so they'll bounce back and forth. Sometimes they'll split to stop the market from they'll to pin them. What am I saying? Pin the market to pin the market. Sometimes they'll. It's all about weight. It's all about some people will tell you that options can't move markets. That's a fucking lie. That's like a total fucking lie. Options are absolutely used. Sometimes it's dealers doing it too. It's not just dealers can use all kinds of different instruments. Not always banks. Sometimes it is banks though that'll do it. And sometimes it's dealers. I mean, I guess dealers. Some people could make an argument that dealers are a. Let's take a look at Tesla. I didn't do the levels yet for Tesla. It's all good. Tesla looks good. I'm not bearish on Tesla here. Maybe if we break below here, it would be. If we break below this is this cash market tag is good. This is bearish down the road, but I'm not bearish. I wanted to see a break of this yesterday, and we didn't get it. This doesn't. I mean, some people say this counts as a break, but it really doesn't. You want the break during cash market hours when we have a real market. So we just had it just now, but I'm bullish in the short term now that we've touched it on Tesla, and then we'll see a roll later on. But this does pretty much ensure down the road that you will at some point see at a minimum you'll see that 134. The midway point is about $90, and then it could bring the lows of the 70s, high 70s, even 30s or 40s. But the chances of that happening get lower as we head lower on Tesla. But this pretty much ensures when you see this tag down below in cash market hours, these are algorithmic computers that broke here, and this is not good. This does not bode well. This is the same as breaking 10,000 on NASDAQ. You don't want to see that break of 10,000. Shows weak support. Now, but if you did buy call spreads, I wouldn't sell here. I'm looking at this as more of a HAL 3000 or HAL 2022, trying to make it legitimate that we got that break. And I am long here. My calls are now up. They were down. I bought them at 34 cents. They're now up to 39 cents on the SPY. So if you're following along, I bought that dip. My price target above is 3,900 or 398. Let's see it on another time frame here. A 5-day, 15-minute. I'd like to see at least. I'd like to see a failed attempt. I'd like to see this today. Something like that. Failed attempt to break a previous high back here. So this one right here, I'm looking at, and this one. So maybe not that high. Maybe I'll close them out. If we can get up here, maybe we'll close them out here. 39.7. Something like that. That's what I'd like to see. If it starts to reverse, I'll cut them loose. And I'll show you the book map right now. Let's see if I can show you a book map. If you are trading along with me, or if you're just joining me for the first time, If you're going to buy or follow with me, there's a couple things I want to lay out for you. First thing you can do is go to your YouTube channel, and you'll see on the bottom right hand side you'll see a gear icon, and in that gear icon you want to click on it. At the bottom at the bottom of the sub menu you'll see an option to speed up the playback, speed it up ×2, and it'll make it live. Let me know out there if you guys are getting this in 1080p today. I tried to work on the under the hood of the streaming software and tried to at least get us at 1080p today. So let me know in the chat if we're at 1080p if you have that option. But you should be able to speed up the live stream so that the delay is only about 5 seconds, 3 seconds. YouTube does an automatic delay of 15 seconds. So you kind of have, so every time you hear me say I'm taking a trade, you want to speed it up so you can follow along. Second thing, if we are trading zero dates, which I am today, until we either break that upward channel or we hit the top of the lower trend for the past year. At this point in the market, I'm probably going to be trading zero dates. So another thing, if you ever hear me buy a zero date or something like that, I want you to be aware that I'm buying with a directional bias. So I'm going to switch over real quick because I know some of you guys are new here. So I'm going to show you what I will do. This is a new little line right here. So I bought some calls here, and you should put stops on your calls. If you're trading zero dates, I want you to know there's two hard and fast rules. Set a stop loss in case you pick the wrong direction, and then set a price target that you want to take your winnings off of. You should be saying, hey, we're going this way, right? And then pick where you want to take profit. And you should also, as we move higher, if we move higher, let's say we did pick the right direction, you want to be moving your stop losses up. Like this is my stop loss right here. Here's my stop loss. Let's say we move up here. You want to raise your stops up with your calls, let's say to here, then move them up, then move them up. You don't want to ever be giving money back to. I'm about to change mine right now myself in a moment here. But you don't want to be giving money back to the house. If you lose, sometimes I get caught up in this channel and I'll fucking lose money because I'm not paying attention and I won't set a stop. And then I'll lose all my money. You should, if you're directionally wrong, like you enter a trade and you buy something for 50 cents, they shouldn't be going down to like 20 and 30 cents or 20 cents and 10 cents, anything like that, and stay in that trade. If you're buying let's say you're buying a zero date at like 40, 50 cents, or let's say you buy it at 50 cents, it should start moving in the direction you're anticipating it to move. If it's not, you've made a bad trade, and so get out of it and reposition yourself before you lose your entire trade. Okay? And if you discipline yourself like that, you will lose less, you will win more, and you will force yourself into knowing when to buy, when to sell. And that discipline should help you be a successful, or at least a more successful trader when you're trading intraday trades. Okay? So stops. Make sure you have stops in place. Make sure you are closing instead of burnt. Even if you don't want to buy in the wrong place. So just be aware of that. And then that'll be the last thing I wanted to tell you guys. I think that's it. I think that's all I got for you. I might get some put fuel here. We got 44,000 puts on 395p. I'm hoping that lends some fuel to a move higher. But that those puts will print the call side. The dealers will help us here, I think. We'll find out. Still have some traffic here. The other thing, just on that last point here, the other reason why you are only holding these directionally is because as the day moves on, if you're trading 0, 1s, 2s, even weeklies, these days they're really only good to where they're only really only good for the move. So let's say a 0 date costs $1. Was a couple issues here. Let's say that on the open, right, there's a repricing that takes place in the first 15 to 20 minutes usually. It's like horse trading, right? You've got call holders in here trying to get rid of their stuff, and then you've got dealers that want to reprice everything. So you might have like let's say you have an option that's on this low is $1. Then about 15 minutes later, we'll be right back here, and it'll be like 75 cents. This is repricing for today's action, okay? So once you get that baseline in whatever option you're interested in, you want to watch this option all day long as the day progresses. And you're going to watch this option. If we come back here, or even back here, you'll watch that option, just its intrinsic value will start to drop. Let's say it'll then come down to 65 cents, right? And then it'll come down to 55 cents. Now, right around 11:30 in the afternoon until 1:30 in the afternoon, and this depends upon this, of course, right? It'll go higher, but this bottom will get lower and lower, and it'll actually accelerate as we get really close to the end of the day. Like you'll start to see massive drops in the bottom price of that option. You'll also, if you're watching these all day long, you will see premium kicks or removals of options. You'll start to see, like, you'll be like, oh yeah, we're going up, and out of nowhere you'll see the bottom price start to leak, and that'll give you like a minute or 15-minute forward look into what the dealers are thinking are going to happen here. And then when you look at options chains in the day, you want to look at the probability of where we're going. We don't always trade where we're going, but the dealers, their job is to price according to where they think we're going for the day. So if you see, sometimes like right today, it's 401 is at 4 cents. So the dealers are saying, we could go to 401, but the dealers are saying to you, fat chance, buddy. We give you like a like a 0.05% chance of us going to 401 today. Now sometimes we will, but they're telling you it's not likely. And today they're telling you there's an okay chance that we could go to 398. Not a huge chance. They're also saying sometimes and there's some other things that work itself out. And sometimes they're trying to sell you a full bag as well. But so right now on 398s, I've been watching them since the open. I'm interested in these options all day long. If I'm going to watch this option all day long and see where it heads, where they get to buy dips on it as we head throughout the day, and see the fluctuation in price. It should be something like this. You should see the option go down in value throughout the day, and you should see something like this happen with the option throughout the day. So if you can capture that option as the day progresses on these lows, you can ride them up just like this. It doesn't work as well for puts unless we have large directionally down moves. Puts are only built to print 100% 1-to-1, whereas calls can fluctuate massively on what they print. I don't know if that helps. Puts tend to also go back to their mean too. They're only good for the actual. They tend to go right back to what they were priced at before. It's 1080p. Fuck yeah, sweet. I didn't know if I'd have any problems streaming today. If I do, if at any point the stream drops, like the stream gets kicked off or anything like that, I'll try to change the options and come back live on 720. What are you guys doing here? 1080p, fuck yeah, good on. Can you repeat how to speed up, please? Yes, Omar. Click the gear icon. So if you're looking at a YouTube interface, bottom right hand side, you'll see a gear icon. Looks like a motor wheel. You'll click on it. A sub menu will pop up. You scroll down that sub menu. There should be four options. I think 3 options. You'll see a speed, playback speed or speed up. You click on that and it'll show 1.5, 0.75, 2.0 or something. Do 2.0. And uh-oh. Let's look at BookMap real quick. What's going on here? Oh, this is an interesting place for BookMap right here. It's interesting to see what happens here. We got some news coming out maybe that I don't know about. See if we got some news coming out. Yeah, we got something. We're getting a squeeze here. Some positive news. Any positive news we don't know about? Did you guys see that just open up right there? Fuck yeah, let's print them, baby. You guys want to make some money off the goddamn bell? 43 cents right now. Oh yeah, baby. We're opening it wide up right now. Oh, I gotta switch this to sell. What's going on here? Why are we squeezing? What's happening we don't know about? We're going back to retest the previous highs from the opening bell. Previous high at the opening bell is 396.85. See if we can get up there right now. Do we just take this money and run this morning and just take the fucking day off? Fuck. I'm gonna raise my stops to 40 cents. See if it can keep cranking.
Chief Simpson says the mechanism is no silver
So
bullet
right here, I'm
that
at
will
40
bring gas
cents right
prices
here.
down.
Now up to 42 cents in that trade. 41 cents. See if it can blast off and at least retest. Look at that big buy in the market. I don't know where the fuck that came from. See that big volume buy right there? Holy shit. Maybe there's some news I don't know about. I'm getting on Twitter right now to find out. Look at that fucking move. Now up to 50 cents. I'm gonna raise limit to 45.
Consumer confidence November flash report on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
Hells yeah. 46 cents, 48 cents. They went as low as like 24 at some point. So they're almost printing 100% on a low of, I think, 24 cents on that option. So they're close. They'll be the closest. You might want to sell them at like 50 or so. I'm about to tag out here. Nope, there's still premium kick on these options now. They're holding their value even though we're coming back. Nope. All right, I'm out.
And prior revised for the Eurozone.
I'm flat.
Confidence flash minus.
Nice little trade right there, right?
5. So minus
Fuck yeah.
Spot 5. Prior revised for the Eurozone consumer confidence flash.
That was a nice trade. A little bit of arbitrage, sneaking a little bit of money out of the market right there. That was a nice quick trade. Just coaxing it out right on the open. Slept like a baby last night, not holding anything, make a little bit of money right on the bell. Yep. So we'll talk to Otis. So what we're doing, Otis, is we're going to. Yeah, we are above the pivot right now or not? Yeah, we're above the pivot right now. We're above the pivot. We're bullish here. We're bullish here. We're way above the pivot. We're fucking bullish. We're fucking bullish. Who's ready for a run to the fucking moon today? I'm getting all spicy. So we're just getting the stream started back up. I've been trying to get. There's a bunch of stuff I have to do. The stream is now going to be 5 days a week.
EU Simpson says the energy ministers to discuss the proposal on Thursday.
Stream's going to be 5 days a week. You're going to get a weekly newsletter of some kind. I was thinking I was going to ask Winky if he wanted to help me with the newsletter. or if any of you out there are interested in helping with the newsletter, Winky's really good with stock picks. So I was thinking I'd ask Winky if he would help me with the newsletter every week. If any of you guys are good with squeeze trades, I'm good with squeeze trades and macro stuff. If any of you guys are good on macro stuff or squeeze trades, I've got the data for that stuff. And then I've got the one last thing I want to tell you guys is my daughter is working on going to college for finance, and she's in a bunch of computer science classes, coding classes specifically right now. We're going back up again. Those calls are now up to 48 cents, 49 cents. But anyways, I have her working on some gamma models for me. So instead of paying Spot Gamma and companies like that for gamma models, we'll have that information ourselves. It'll be a part of the stream and the weekly newsletter and all that stuff. Now, if you want to see me do the BOOKMAP, and I'm not regular this BOOKMAP, but BOOKMAP for all the exchanges and all the tickers live, that costs me somewhere around $400 a month. And then the news streaming costs me about $400 a month, $450 a month or something. So this does cost me. My wife's mad at me. This doing this costs me at a baseline 15 to 20,000 a year. Time probably another 15 to 20,000 a year. That's expensive. So I'm not looking. I'm eligible to advertise with YouTube. I have people contact me all the time wanting me to sponsor shit. You see what the Furus do out there? They scam you with their fucking backed by bullshit. So I don't want to make this a paid sub or a paid service, but it has to be supported to pay for us to do it. So right now you'll get the free stuff. I was thinking that I'll make the model where I give you guys what the budget is for the year to run the stream, and what I need to make to make it run without any advertisers. So what I'll do is I'll put together a budget to stream it for a year, and we'll base the monthly payment to cover that budget, so we can stream for the year. And if that works for you guys, then I'm on board. It's not. I don't know if that's like a nonprofit or maybe just I don't know if it's what would you call it? What do they do? They do this with
News, the UK grid cancels
housing and grocery stores.
Notice for Tuesday evening.
They do this with housing and grocery, like a co-op, so you guys know what's going on. It's transparent and that kind of stuff. Who's here? Oh, who's here? Is the intern doing well? Yeah, she's doing great. So hey, good morning, Joe. How are you? Yeah. So the cool part would be you guys get the service. And the other thing would be this: if there's a day when I can't be here all morning or all afternoon, I would ensure that the stream is up so that you're on BOOKMAP. You've got Trade the News going. Every morning you would still get the levels posted. The levels alone. I just saw a post. Some guy was saying he's selling the levels. I forget who is posting that, but people sell just levels. You guys get levels from me for free every day. You get the Discord. So you guys will still get that every single day. And if there's ever a day where I can't be here, you'd still get the stream. You'd get Trade the News live. You'd get the gamma levels. You'd get so you don't have to pay for all these like 3 or 4 different services. You're not gonna have to pay a Spot Gamma and all that other fucking nonsense. And you get a newsletter every week that'll tell you what we're expecting to happen. So I'm bullish here, just so you know. Those 398s are now 52 cents. I'm flat right now. I should have stayed in them. But I took it directionally. I took this trade just to make this money right here. I made it. I'm happy. So what I'll do is I'll look for another entry to go higher. Yeah, and I'll do the Patreon. That's what it'll be. So it'll be like I'll do a newsletter on Patreon. It's not going to be. I was thinking if people don't sign up for it, what I'll do is this. If people don't sign up for it, I'm going to keep it all free and open. But if you guys don't sign up to support it, what I'll do is I'll do a free stream every Monday. And the other 4 days of the week, people that pay, we'll just do that private, you know. Yeah, we'll just do it. Yeah, if you guys that are up for it, join on. And if it doesn't work, if it doesn't pay for itself, if the stream doesn't pay for itself, we'll just bring it back to doing it the old way. We'll just do it without anything that can make or break your day. But I don't know alpha guys that are out there streaming every day. There's a couple, but I don't know a lot of guys out there. There aren't that many that are like giving you guys alpha day in, day out, all day long. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just move that? We're just blasting off now. I should have re-entered. Price target above. Let's take a look at the BOOKMAP real quick. I never stay in my fucking calls long enough. Coming back up right now in BOOKMAP, we're retesting the previous high. We talked about that a few minutes ago. So we are retesting that previous high. We'll take a look and see if we can break through and see what's going on. Resistance. Yeah, baby. That's right. We'll see if we can capture that 398.84. Talked about getting up there and rolling it over up there. Some kind of a failure. So if you just switch back up to this mainstream right here, what I was saying to you was try to get up here, and well, we've got this previous high here, but try to get up here in some kind of a failure over here. So 398-ish, somewhere in here, we're hoping to get to, if we can. If you guys are long calls right now, you guys are making money right off the fucking bell this morning. Congratulations. Happy Thanksgiving again. Let's not give it all back again today, too. Always like this. I just like making money. Every day we make money around here. Every day. Well, most days. Yeah, it's good to see all of you guys. Yeah, 400 is a magnet.
The Wall Street Journal have published a piece with some more colour as the EU unveils a proposal to cap the natural gas prices. I've just provided this on the feed for those interested. The EU today set out the details of a long-debated proposal to cap natural gas prices on the bloc's main trading hub, part of an effort to shield consumers from the effects of higher energy costs linked to Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
Yep, so this was your pivot today, right? If you guys check your levels, if you guys go to at Captain Zelf in the morning, you can get your levels for Tesla. You can get your levels for SPY. This is the pivot point, right? These are the new numbers for this morning.
The proposal for
we traded right off that pivot point this morning.
As the market correction mechanism that would apply to month-ahead prices on the title transfer facility, a virtual trading hub based in the Netherlands, otherwise known as the TTF futures there. So the commission...
I'm going to turn that off. So this is R1. This is resistance 1. We came back and tested it, right? And now we should now be heading to R2, right? R2 is 39757, right? So we should trade up here or a previous high. We have one over here we're looking at. Should be a little bit of resistance on this previous high, but the price target is 397.57, right? That's where we're going. You guys understand all this? You guys get what I'm saying here? Now, if we break above this R2, right? We consolidate. They're going to make another attempt for this STR, sell the rip on R3. You guys understand what I'm saying? So you guys are getting the setups every day before you even come to market. You should do the same thing with Tesla. If you're going to, I posted the Tesla levels, right? So you should go in, pop in your Tesla levels, your pivot point. You guys remember yesterday's stream, I talked to you about how I wanted to see the break in cash market. We got that break in cash market and immediately ricocheted right off, right? Last time we talked about this level, right? About 15 minutes ago, I said to you, I'm bullish here. It's just for the algorithms to say we're going to be back down here in the future, right? So I told you yesterday to buy some call spreads here. You should see us move up now, and then we'll roll it over down the road. Let me see here. Let me get out of this. These aren't the levels for today for Tesla. I haven't changed those yet. Look at that gorgeous move. 397.06. Hello, ladies. Looking for R2 right now. 398 Cs. Called those out start of the morning, right? They're now at 68 cents. They were at a low of 24 cents. They were averaging around 32 to 36 cents. If they come back at any points, you're going to expect them to revert back to that mean, right? To like 36 or 46 cents now that there's premium kick in them, right? So if you're looking to buy a dip, you want to be looking to buy it around there. We are moving up into R1 or R2 right now. We'll see if we ricochet off the top there. And I want to show you on BOOKMAP that little resistance there. Do you see it? You see where that R2 is right there? And that I published that before market open, right? So there you go. Take some money off the top. Take some money off the top if you're long calls right now. Put that money in your pocket and tell yourself, thanks, Cap. Take some money off. Now we'll let the robots, we'll let Hal put us over the top here, right? We're going to let Hal, the robot Hal, the machine, send us over here. A couple things could happen, right? We do this, then we start blasting off. We do this, we come over, and then we blast off. So what are we looking to do here? If you are missing these trades with me, if you're taking these trades with me, we'll put it on a 1 minute here, right? And what you can do on a 1 minute chart is look for a consolidation. See if we can get some consolidation here. We'll let the consolidation firm up. We can move this around, this little white jagged. Here, hold on here. We'll look for some consolidation here. We'll try to firm this up and see if there's another dip to buy. See if we can squeeze up higher here. We are in a directional move right now. We are bullish right now. How y'all doing with me? How you guys doing out there? How y'all doing out there? Y'all doing good? Let's take a look at let's see if we're consolidating on BOOKMAP. It looks like we are, right? Got that nice little fat orange bar of support. So if you're looking to buy a dip to head higher, we've got some put fuel. Got a whole bunch of puts being bought. 395p, just feeding into that fucking rip higher. Just feeding it up. We'll switch back over here and we'll take a look at the main line here, right? What are we looking for, right? Looking for a dip to buy for another rip. Could get something like this, right? Bam, bam, bam. Push up, and then a rejection and a rollover. That doesn't matter. There's another trade right here. And there's probably another trade right here. So you got two trades coming up. At least two. And you always want to be thinking about the time of day. Right around 11:30, 10:30 to 11:30, if we start power moving up, you should see a cool down period, right? 11:30 or so, 10:30, 11:30. Not always, but keep that in the back of your mind. How you guys doing? Let me know how you're doing out there. How you guys doing out there? How are you guys doing out there? You guys doing okay? Let me know in the comments. Yeah, you know, Winky, I was wondering yesterday if I was thinking of that, Winky, yesterday. I was like, as soon as that fucking game came on yesterday, well, there's two things happened yesterday. As soon as that fucking game came on yesterday, the markets just seemed to get quiet. And then the second thing that happened yesterday was the guys from England that were doing the Squawk Box were shit-faced by like middle of the afternoon. Love all you guys out there. Making some money, baby. Yeah, so let's watch this consolidation here. Let's watch this right here and see if we get some consolidation. We'll see if we can buy back in. I'd like to buy another dip here. I missed this the second leg. I should have stayed in. I should have just held it right to R1 or R2. There's some sellers here. Be careful here. Wait, see this right here? That would put us back to VWAP. I want to show you where VWAP is. It looks like we may come back down to VWAP. So what we'll do is see this. Put this right about here. I don't know if we get to VWAP, but somewhere in here, it looks like they want to take it to VWAP. But they're not going to get it. They're not getting fucking VWAP. And kiss my ass. Okay, buy 398. I don't think they're getting VWAP. We'll leave it on. They're trying to come in. The sellers are trying to come in right here, trying to trap us. Put you on there so you can see. Some pretty big sellers up here. Oh yeah, they're going to try to reverse it here. This might be a bull trap. $3,990, which is, so they're trying. I'm going to let you know that there's a bull trap up here for sure, or a squeeze potential. So we'll write bull trap squeeze potential. Bull trap or a big squeeze, one or the other. There's one. It's like right here. They came down from 4,000. They just came down just now. So there's a well, you guys can't see this part of what I'm doing here. So there's a bull trap forming right here. They were higher and now they're lower, and they've come down. They were up much higher earlier, so they're up here. They're fucking around over here. Goddamn bears. Getting us all excited. It's somewhere right in here. I'm going to put you back to show you. I'm going to put you back to show you what they did. So that R2 is, so I want you to show you. This is R2 right here where my cursor is. And this is where that trap is. And the reason that they're there is they were higher. And now you can see they're gone. They were at 4,000 earlier, and now you don't see them. Yeah, there's a. Yeah, there's the wall has come down. You can see it. See it like that right there? So this is all new. They were back here before this morning. This is all forming right now. They're trying to sell the market. They're getting aggressive. If you're still long and you just want to get out of your calls, I don't see why you wouldn't get out here. Just take your money and run. I would be very careful. I wouldn't pick up a new long until above here. Can you guys see that? Does that help? Take a snapshot of that right there. Like a snip. They moved down. The bears have moved down. Bears want their. So maybe this becomes our trading zone for today until we roll over. Something like this. Damn, that was short-lived, right? They fucking came right down. Little shits. I fucking hate these fucking markets. They're trying to keep us down, man. See that right there? Some big old supply right there. Have you looked at a chart of Lank? I don't think I've looked at Lank in a while, Wink. It's been like a month or so. It's a trap. What gaps are you talking about? Oh, you're saying there's gaps on length? So step down bookmap suggests a pull trap. It suggests one of two things. It's suggesting that so as here let me visualize it for you. So we started out with sellers here, right? And we started out with sellers here. These are weaker sellers, so we'll make them yellow. And then what happened was, so these sellers are actually up here. What they did was they came down. So they were up here, right? Like, hey, come on up. So you got like a stink bid up here. Stink bid of sellers, right? So I'm like a bank and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sell like, I don't know, million shares here. And I'm gonna have 10 million shares up here. So you come up here, right? And you're like, oh yeah, we're going up here. And so the moment that we come up here, right here, right? They drop their sell price. Sorry, hold on here. They take the 20 million they're going to sell here and they add them to right here. So what you end up doing is you come up and you don't see that, and you go, we go up there, we hit it, you look for the next one, and now the sell order is moved lower. So this creates distribution that you didn't know was there, and we roll over, and you get fucked. Now, with that being said, and I'm saying that right now because if you look at Bookmap, on the right-hand side, you'll see that the 4,000 has sell orders have disappeared. And then if you look closely at 3990, you've got 213 sell orders there now. And then they're stacking them just above. 3981 has 165, 3982 has 131, 3983 has 141, has 176, then 128. And then you got another block right up here. Now, what else does that mean? If they disappear on Bookmap, right? If those sell orders disappear, right? You'll see if those sell orders disappear, we'll make this go away, and then we're clear sailing to go higher now. Does that make sense? So that'll disappear, turn back into a bull trap or a big squeeze, or if we get enough volume of buyers to wear down these sellers, then we'll have a free ride up top. So we're looking for that on Bookmap. We're looking for the dome. For the order flow to say, yeah, we're clear sailing, we've got more buyers and sellers, or the bids have disappeared. They were fake bids, whatever it may be. So we're looking for those indicators, right? We already have our levels. And now we want to see if they're still there, if they disappear. Here, I'll enter a trade. I'm going to go long here. I'm going to buy 10. So I'm in for 10. We're going to see if we can break through. I'm long. We're going to see if we can break through here. This is a very dangerous trade. I'm going to do some tight stops here in case we get a reversal. Okay. We're going to see if we can break through here and if we can actually get some volume into this buy. There's a mainstream right here, so you can see it. This is the bull trap, big squeeze. We want to see if we can break above this. This is what I'm hoping will happen. We can squeeze right up in here, at least test this, tag it. That's what my hope is on this trade. I'm going to raise my stops up again. I'm going to switch back to Bookmap so you can see it. Oh, yeah, baby. Get in there. Get on in there. There you go. Keep on pushing. 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 Keep on fucking pushing. Keep buying those puts. Feed that push. Get those dealers to go against those puts being bought right now. I need that dealer help. Want those dealers to help us go higher. Want all them bears to be buying protective puts right now, so the dealers help me out. Here you go, dealers. There you go, dealers. Get yourselves on the other side of that trade. Come on, dealers. There we go. There we go. Get up there. Get up there. I need that help. I need that dealer help. Push it up there, dealers. There you go. Get it up there. Get it in there. Hit it. Tap on that fucking door and get it up there. Oh, yeah. Oh. 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 Oh, yeah. I'm going to... Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I missed the sell. Shit. It triggered anyways. I got it at 65 cents. I should have moved it to 70. I should have moved it up. I'm over here doing fucking porn sounds on a live stream instead of doing I was trying to change my my limit higher and I missed it. I was trying to change my limit. Okay, so we got a tag on pretty much got a tag on R2. Close enough, right? I think we missed it by a few pennies. We'll see if we come back up here. If you are long and you feel like you're trapped right now, I might get another bump one more time, so don't panic just yet. I'll bring it back to BOOKMAP so you can see. They just smashed the fuck out of those sellers. Sellers just got hammered. There was a ton of puts that came into the market when we were riding up there. So that means the dealers are buying the market to offset those puts being bought. All those 0 to 8 puts. I forgot to up my limits. Yeah, I did. Jess is like, I had to turn my volume down. Yeah, it kind of sucks not getting the BOOKMAP and view on same charts. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can detach it. You guys want to see? So you know what I should do is I have to do like a one of these days we should do a live stream. We should do like a private live stream on a Sunday or something, so we can do we can build like a market and volume profile together. So, because I also check this every day too. Oh, look at that. Is that bullish? Let me know if you think that's bullish. Does that look bullish to you? Just trying to climb over that mountain right now. trying to climb over that mountain. Look at that mountain we're climbing over today. The value of your low is 3815. We're about to leg up over that mountain right now. That mountain's right here. We're trying to climb right over it. Way more buyers than sellers right now in the market. So like that translates to this giant wall. And we're trying to leg up over it right now. Let's go. Let's get up there. Let's get 400. Let's get 400. Let's climb over that. Let's climb over that P-shaped profile. Yeah, they got a wall of 39.90. I think it was earlier. It was earlier was higher. And they came down. Those sellers came down this morning. Good to see you, Willie Smoke Meat. How you been, bro? I'm smoking a turkey for Thanksgiving this year, man. What do you want me to check out? I missed that one day at a time. Let me go back up and see what you guys are saying. You guys are funny. Cap was edging. I hope my wife didn't hear that. My brain doesn't know how to process it. You've got a one day at a time. You've got a good market profile for Thinkorswim. Maybe we should have you on a Sunday or something, Sunday morning, and we'll all do a market volume profile together. Yeah, so I did a brine of salt juice, like orange juice. I did apples. I did chilies. And then I did parsley and peppercorns and thyme. What else did I put in there? Some other shit. Brined it for 24 hours. I just pulled it out, and I'm drying the skin now for like a day or two. I want that nice crispy skin on it. I deboned it. I didn't spatchcock it. I broke it all down into pieces. And then I've got this lime chili dry rub I'm gonna put on it, and then I'm gonna grill it or offset smoke it. Apple juice and maple syrup. Yeah, I didn't do apple juice and maple syrup. Maybe I should have. I was thinking about like a citrusy, like chili flavor, and then a pomegranate juice jus. I broke it down first before the brine. I broke it down, and then I brined every piece. Now I'm drying the skin. Yeah, market profile and volume profile. What you guys could do, maybe you guys should sign up for Thinkorswim if you don't have it. Even if you don't trade on the platform, you can use it for free BOOKMAP. You can use it for market profile, volume profile. Even if you just do research there, you're like, I'm just going to check this stuff every day. Put it in your routine. Adam, you take it easy, brother. Good to see you. Getting some consolidation, some rollover right now. See if we can hold this area of support. I'll show you guys on BOOKMAP. It's kind of weak right now. I'm gonna expand BOOKMAP a little bit, see what's below us. No, there isn't much below us. We want to see this hold right here. I'm going to show you guys what the chart looks like. What's the halfback trade on this? VWAP's right here. So we'll check to see if we're just going back to VWAP. 50 cents for 398s are 50 cents right now, 51 cents. I'm on the fence on this one. This looks like that middle of the day bullshit, doesn't it? A lot of sellers coming in. A lot of sellers. This could be a trade right here. I'm not taking it. I keep questioning if I should. I want to take the trade right here, but it's risky. I'll bring up BOOKMAP so you guys can see it. Not a bad trade. Sellers a week right here. Sellers a week to 390 here. We have more buyers than sellers right now, so there might be a trade here. Yeah, I haven't looked at TLT and HYD yet, and J&K. Yeah, the profile's P-shaped right now. Yeah, YM looks good. Good to see you, Yuki. How you been? All right. I'm at 50 cents on 398C. I'm going to put a stop on it of 45 cents. We'll see if we get another push here. I'll show you what I'm trying to do here. I'm going to look for we didn't quite touch VWAP. I was probably a little early. Could have waited for this. A touch here, or even just a trade lower to right here. Probably the better trade. I'm probably a little premature. I have to, I'll add to it, but I probably should have waited for this and then this. Something coming across there. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it. I have bad entry. We'll see. If you're not in the trade and you're looking to enter the trade right here is where I would attempt to enter it. I made a mistake. If you miss the trade, you miss the trade, but that's a good trade right here. Literally. Still lots of sellers above. This does look like distribution overall. 3990, man, that's a magnet. We got there too. There's a phantom print in here. See this right here? There's a phantom print up in here. We did touch there on that previous high. So I'm going to be looking to stay in this trade. So you guys can see what I want to stay in this trade for is one more touch right here. That's what I'm looking for. So unlike myself before, have your finger on the sell button. I'm going to switch to sell. Hold on. I'm going to look to sell up above there again, okay? So you could even just set a price, set it for like 64 cents, something like that. Getting some support coming in right here. So you can see it sitting on some support now. Look to push it up higher. And get it to like 60, 70 cents, something like that, maybe $1. Be nice. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on up. You might fail here. I think I'm gonna sell. So fucking risky. Let me clear this so you guys can just see it on the chart. Come on, get up there. I mean, watch us go straight down back to this fucking. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Keep on going. Keep on going, Daddy. Keep on doing it. Keep on doing it. Get up there. Get up there, baby. Let's go. Come on. Get on up there. I'm going to at least raise my stops here. 55. I'm at 55 cents on stops. I'm about to get kicked out here. Not quite, but almost. Don't fucking kick me out. Yep, I'm out. God damn. I hate getting fucking kicked out if we keep going up. That shit pisses me off. Now I'm angry. No, I'm angry because it looks like we're going up. Looks like we're going to push up. No. I'm still making 40, 50% in these trades. I'm still doing good. I'm having a really good day right now. I'm having a really good day. I've seen these trades go against me, so it's always the one that I don't put a stop on. The fucking thing turns around and I lose fucking 50 cents or a fucking dollar. Look at that squeeze. Oh, yeah, baby. Then now up to 67 cents. Fuck. That would have been a 100% trade. I was in at 34 cents. Fuck. Goddamn 100% trade right there. This right here is a 100% trade. That's a 100% trade right there. We'll give Winky a winky eye on it. This one's for Winky. Burt, burt. Look at that move. They're fucking still holding it back. Like there's the 398s are like 68 cents. They don't want to give up the dollar. They're such assholes. Look out above here. I'm gonna leave. We could move up slightly higher. I'll leave BOOKMAP on here so you can see where the sellers are gonna be. We're free. We're free right now. We've got nobody there. Oh, look at that. We got more. We might keep going here. See that yellow bar way up top there? Looks like we've got some room to move from here. So we're going to keep going. So 3998 is now reopened again. Here we go. Now 81 cents on those calls. They were at a low of 32 cents, 34 cents, somewhere in there. Fucking A, man. This is a good day. It's a great fucking day. And they just keep buying puts, just racking up puts on the other side of this trade. Now trading 397.69, breaking through. Starting to move into some resistance here. Takes them off the top right around here. Right around here. Takes them off the top. Take some money. Start taking some money off. This is that previous high we're coming into right here, 397.79. It's 397.81 is where that previous high was. I want you to see where it is right here. See this right here? Almost to the pin. Take some money. Let consolidation happen on R2 so we can make a run for R3. We're going to bring this back here. Look at that fucking move. Look at that fucking move. Goddamn gorgeous move, isn't it? Okay, so same game plan as before, right? We just pinged this previous opening high. We're going to look for some consolidation. And for the next move up higher here, hopefully we can get this done by 11:30 in the morning. We can wrap this day up, dude. We'll get the fuck on out of here early today. Do not fuck around with now. So when at the open this morning, what I told you was I'm expecting a roll over here, right? So keep that in mind, right? But we'll see if we can consolidate here because there's another level opening up above. You can see it. This is brand new since about 10:40. And that target above is that 398. That's where we have this R3 level above. We should have some kind of failure up here if we do break through. That would mean that we would consolidate, move up, and fail to hit it. Or we blast through, consolidate, and then roll it over into tomorrow. My thought is that we swoop out of here and down on the open. So just keep that in mind. That's my take. So how do I disprove myself? I want to see consolidation in here, right? And then I want to start to see that next leg up here. And I'll take this next trade again. So that'll be nice 3 pumps for the day. It's definitely a bullish day. See if we can get that third pump going. We got right down here, right? This was the buy, right? I told you right on this morning we started the stream. I said, I'm buying calls here. I think it was right here. Right? Nice leg up. Another leg up. Consolidate. Another leg up. Right? Now we're looking for some consolidation and one last attempt. We'll see if we can get that attempt or if we just fail and roll over for later on in the daytime. It was a good day. I'm happy. I should be very happy right now. I've got some great trades today. Yeah, you guys making some money, right? Willie's saying, look out above for sure. NQ is passed on high. 398 becomes a support bull baby. We're bullish right now. And you can see right now we're already consolidating and waiting to make that move right now. So we'll set up the next one. You guys ready? You guys should be doing this at home with yourself, right? You come over here, you make yourself another consolidation line. When we're on trend days like this, every time we consolidate, you look for a consolidation pattern for you to make your next entry, right? And the best way to trade these is always each pump. You trade that pump, you trade that pump, and then you're looking to trade this pump. Fire, right, Ross? Fire, baby. Fire. And so you see, I want you to see this. You'll see this yellow and red area over here. This is what you're looking for. Just a warning right now. There are more. We're right back into it again, right? We got sellers coming down again. You can see on the right-hand side of BOOKMAP, we've got 279, 206, 289 right here. I want you to see. What am I seeing? Am I doing this wrong here? I want you to see right here. I want you to look on the right-hand side on the order flow of the DOM over there, the DOM, DOM, the D to the double, or the single OM. And you want to see that the sellers are coming down there, okay? And how do I get back to a pointer? I think that's it right there. That's a pretty decent block of sellers, so you probably get some more consolidation. Price target above 3998, minus $1.30 on that. 3998 minus $1.30 is what? 386. 386. So 3986. Yep, so right here. 3986. Price target right there. Price target right here. I will show it to you on the regular stream. This is the previous high over here, this dotted line. We first tagged it, so we want to move up and hit this area right about here. And there's our consolidation line right there. Just tagged it twice. Be warned right here. Sellers have stepped in. There's no bottom right here. Quick, swift reversal. The buy orders have been rug pulled, just a heads up. See that rug pull real quick on buy orders? Come back to the live stream so you can see. I'm in no trade right now. There's BOOKMAP. Hey, you guys making money, right? You guys, there's no reason why. Jody, can you see the chart, Jody? Just also be aware of VWAP. We're trading above, been trading above VWAP all morning. VWAP's right down here, 396.60, 59, somewhere down in here. If they keep rug pulling us, we could head all the way down here, no problem. There'd be nothing to come down here. Be nothing to trade. Let me get that back down here. So this is 1118. This about 1118 somewhere in there. We'll see how much consolidation we get here. I might buy this. Let me take a quick look around. Yeah, they're buying tons of puts. Okay. Done. I'm in, so let's see it. Let's fucking see it reverse. $3,990. If we break through there, we should green bar it straight up. We should squeeze. $3,990, $3,992. If we can break through right here, we're gonna squeeze up. I'll switch back to BOOKMAP real quick so you can see it. Come on, baby. One more time. We had 2 taps up there. What are we going to do? What are we fucking here for? If we're up here, let's go. If you're a bear, you want to be selling for you know, like where that price target is. You want to be selling that probably, or 400 or so. So you can see. Come on now. Come on now, baby. Get up there. One last trade for the day. Let's wrap it up. Let's make one last trade for the fucking day. Let's get up there. Let's fucking call it a day. Let's go fuck our girlfriends and our boyfriends. Play with the kids. Take the dog out for a run. Grab some last minute booze, weed, whatever it is you're grabbing for Thanksgiving. Come on. One little Thanksgiving gift. I don't have any stops on my shit. I need to put some stops on my shit. Come on. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that book map. Just trying to grind through these sellers. Way more buyers than sellers here still. All these bears keep buying puts, and these fucking dealers just keep fucking offsetting that trade. I was kicked out of my trade. I didn't make anything out of that trade. Let's see if I can re-enter it again. Let me switch over so you can see what it looks like on the chart. Consolidation. That's where it's at. Oh, baby. Consolidation.
Stability is the Fed's #1 focus. Again, a Fed's Mester making a speech now.
Mester's making a speech right now. Mark Zuckerberg is set to resign next year. Holy shit. So we've got some weakness coming in. We've got Mester speaking. Mark Zuckerberg's going to go back to the lizard people. Yeah, I'm not off. I'm not on right now. Why? So that's a good question. Maliel is asking me right now, why am I not buying puts if there's no support right here? The bids are being removed and pushed in.
Mester adding that labor demand is still outpacing the supply of workers.
It's a good question. I'm going to answer that for you in just a minute. Yeah, the lizard people. Thanks, John. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, brother. that's Zuckerberg, right? That's how his tongue goes. Tongue or whatever. the eye slits flicker real quick. Uh-oh. We're getting the porn shit. Hold on, I gotta kick out the porn makers. Hold on here. Getting the 669 stuff. I gotta kick out the porn. Oh yeah, right on, Winky. Thanks, brother. Winky was all over it. Yeah, where's Josh? I gotta try to find Josh, see what he's up to.
Fed's Mester says in most sectors, wage gains are still behind inflation rise.
So we got a good question. Melio has asked a question. Why wouldn't I buy puts there? I'm gonna give you the answer. There's a whole bunch of stuff leads up to that, but first things first. Just coming into today, right?
Inflation expectations remain anchored.
Just coming into today, right? We know. Let's go on a 5-minute chart. We know that we came in this morning. So this pivot line was higher yesterday.
Saying
was
that
up here.
Long-term inflation expectations are reasonably anchored.
And when I woke up this morning, the pivot line was down here. And so the new data came out this morning, so the pivot was here. We're above pivot, which is positive, right? We traded up higher, right? We came back down to this flag, I guess. We defended it. That's positive, right? It's bullish. So I got all these things saying we're going to trend day today. We defended this area here. And so if I'm looking at a trend day and a dip that was defended, I'm going to be looking for at least 3 pumps. I want to see at least 3 pumps. So how many pumps have we seen so far? We've seen 1, seen 2, and I'm looking for a third one, at least 1 more. I'm also looking at the time of day. And then I'm looking for positioning for bears to short the market. I know that we're in a supportive environment right now, being in positive gamma. So us being in like just an intraday, if we're an intraday and this is the pivot, right, for the day, right? This is a buy the dip environment. So that technically what we're saying is the gamma is good. We're above. We're in good positive gamma right now. So the markets are supportive. Cash markets are supportive. So if we have a falling off, you want to buy the dip. If falling off, you want to buy the dip. Now, if we're below this pivot line and we were in a negative gamma situation, if we were in negative gamma, well, maybe a better way to describe this would be in 1 month chart. If we were to start trading into negative gamma, that's down here, right? It becomes sell the rip. When you're in negative gamma, you sell every rip. Sell every rip. You sell every rip. When you're above here, not quite there, but whenever you dip, you buy it. You dip, you buy it. Make sense? Hold on. Dip, you buy it. You dip, you buy it. Until you come into some major resistance. So where's major resistance for today? It's right here. Where's the huge call wall at? It was up here at 40. Today it was up here at 406, but it's actually come down to 400 today. So unless we get some call expansion, that kind of stuff, we're looking at a wall today. So what I want to see, like the best thing I'd want to see, what I really want to see today is a move up to here. Now, if I was to see a bunch of 420 and 430 calls come into the market today, I'd expect a dip, but then a move up higher to probably 410, 46, something like that. That dip would be dealers offsetting those trades coming out, but it would be supportive to us going up. So right now what's happening is as we head up here, bears are buying puts, lots of puts, right? So as they're buying those puts, the dealers are saying, oh shit, I got to take the opposite side of that trade. I'm going to weaken those puts. We're going to go up to here, and then we'll make the roll. So it's going to also force you to add to your put position later on down the road. And you want to see continuation of put buying, right? As we roll over and you're now upside down, you want to see more bears buy more puts, more bears buy more puts. If you don't see more bears buy more puts, right? We won't continue to go down. We'll actually get a bounce. If bulls step in and start buying calls, we'll actually keep going back up here. And you'll get fucked on your puts. Not you, but banks and that kind of stuff. So I'm bullish here. The trend is up today. So the only question becomes, where do we reverse? And just because they're rug pulling, it's just a liquidity break. That liquidity break is just to grab some liquidity to get a better positioning. That's why I'm drawing these consolidation lines right here. And we've had some sellers here. Sellers are weakening though as we head down. So I'm going to look for one of these positions or one of these taps down below. I should have grabbed this down here and I didn't. And we're going to look for a move higher to resistance above. And this is a low price target. We could easily go to much higher, believe it or not. And I want to see at least 3 pumps. I want to see at least one big rejection up here. And so we're going to see if we can wear down these sellers. We're on BOOKMAP right now. We might not get it, but that's what I'm looking for. We'll see. We'll see if we keep going up or if we break through. That's what I want to see. Now, if we reject up here, if we reject right here, if we keep rejecting in here, hell yeah, that's going to roll right over. So we'll look for that right now. We want to see a breakthrough. I missed the trade by talking. Part of the streaming kind of sucks because I can't get in the trades I want to be in. So we're pushing up right now. We should, you guys want to go on Twitter and put a big rocket ship on there? We should squeeze right through here. Post big rocket ships and the SPY or whatever. No real reaction from Meta at this point, is there? Not much. A little bit, but not too much. SPY is up only 0.74%. See if we can get that last push above here. Now, this is day trading, right? So if we're looking at our overall view in the market, right, our next big trade that we're not going to pay attention to, we're looking to sell this market. So you want to think about, if you're a bear, you want to think about positioning, right? Yesterday at the close, I talked to you about that. We talked yesterday looking at a monthly chart and said, where does a bear, and this morning at the open, I think we talked about that, right? Where's best positioning for a bear? So on a monthly basis, we can go to a year basis. Just go to the year. Where is a bear? I know, look at this. I have different charts for depending on what, these are day trading charts. I apologize about this. Where does a bear want to sell it, though? They want to sell it. The best place to sell it is somewhere here. They want to sell 406, 410. Like selling it right here is a little early. See that pin up here? That's like the beautiful. Can you imagine selling that perfect? Fucking amazing. So you can sell it here. You can even do put spreads here. You know, put a put spread on right here, put enough time on it, and you don't have to be that accurate. I can respect that. If you're a bear and you're like, I want to buy some fucking March put spreads right here, I feel that. We could even trade up to like 420 and it would still you'd probably still make your money. You could trade up to 430. You could just buy an in the money put spread dated for March, and I would tell you that there's a fucking 90% chance we're going to be back down there. So if you like buy a 3-month in the money put spread, yeah, it makes sense to me. Don't listen to social media. Close your laptop and just come back in March. I'm sure we'll be back down here again. Almost like I'd bet a lot of money that we'll be back down here. But where's the best place to take that put spread? Probably somewhere in here. So we'll take that. We'll take that trade. We took this trade. Remember that morning when I woke up? Twice I woke up and said, buy that fucking dip for this move up. So you'll see me come out publicly, and you'll see me say, sell it all, right? And then on a monthly basis, can't really get full bear town until we break this trend. You can get bearish down here, but even then you have to close your bear trade and pick it back up for the next leg. So just on different time frames, I'm bearish. I'm bearish on a farther time frame. I think we come down here tomorrow. I'm not going to be shocked if we trade 385 tomorrow. I wouldn't even blink if we traded 385 tomorrow. Wouldn't faze me in the least. Not at all. We're at 397. So that's a 100-point drop from right where we are right now. So you see puts being bought right now. So there are people out there. There's banks out there right now buying those puts for tomorrow. So if you want to buy them right here, I can't blame you. But what it's going to do is it's going to fuel a move up higher, is my point. Let's clean up that consolidation. I can't blame you for being like, oh, I want to buy them right now. When I'm a fucking bull. I buy the wrong dips all the time. So I get it. I get as a bear being like, I want it right fucking now. I don't want to miss the rollover cap. I understand that. I can respect that 100%. That's what I want to buy. I want to buy some puts right there. That's where I want to buy puts. Poots. Will I miss it? Maybe. But that's what I want. Dixie's ruining the party. I should make a trip around the market and see what everybody else is doing. I haven't looked yet. So we'll look around. So if you're just joining us for the first time, this is a tool that you should put into your feather cap. Okay, if you have a toolbox, like I got the BOOKMAP and I got the BOOKMAP and I got the levels every day and I got the order flow and I got market profile and I got all this other fucking nonsense or whatever. So I like to take walks around the stock market and see what's going on. So you check the normal things, check small caps, check tech, check some of the heavy hitters, right? What's Tesla doing? What's Apple doing? What's Facebook doing? And all that kind of stuff. But for me, for trading the SPY, I'm always looking for Dixie, right? So Dixie's a big one that I'm looking for. So we'll take a look at Dixie. This was yesterday's chart. And you can see how this chart's working out, right? Amazing, huh? Haven't even messed with this chart since yesterday. And what do we say? Buy the dip down here, sell the rip up here, right? Beartown's up here. So Dixie came into some supply. Ricocheted down. Sorry, not buy the dip down here. Now this is a sell down here, and this is actually bullish on equities. So I'm going to extend this right here. I don't want to see this support hold. I want to see this. I want to see a continuation down in Dixie. I don't know if I'm going to get that though. I think we're gonna make a move up here, which I don't want to see. Then maybe a roll over there. So you make this smaller so you guys can see it right here. Looks like this demand. There's more demand coming up in here. Let me just look at Dixie here for a minute. I would like to see it come back down into this 107 or so. So we'll see if the market rolls here or not. Maybe somewhere right there. So I'll check out Dixie. I'll check out Hailed Growth. Still on trend going up. This is telling you that the market's going to continue to go up.
Yeah, so the Wall Street Journal here just citing an FTX lawyer saying that the exchange has unreliable books and compromised system. They're telling the court that the company was not particularly well run. Was both the latest and largest crypto failure, according to the FTX lawyer here, according to the Wall Street Journal.
We've got a gap to fill above on HYG. I'm going to mute this so you guys can stay focused. We've got a gap to fill in HYG. HYG is looking positive. So this makes me think that Dixie looks weak, to be honest with you. Seeing HYG. Bond market's going to tell you the truth. I want you to know that too. Sometimes there's divergences. And I'm telling you, HYG is telling you that we're fucking bullish the market right now. So no matter what you have to say to me, this is bullish. HYG is bullish. I don't care where SPY is. HYG is telling you that we're going up. JNK, and probably going up in a big way. So look at HYG or JNK, huge giant gap up here. We had a liquidity grab over here. Tons of shit going on over here. Bond market's telling you to go long the market right now. I want you to be aware of that. That's what it's telling you, to go long the market. So then I'll look at the VIX. And, of course, everyone's freaking out about the VIX. Yesterday, people were in my stream freaking out about the VIX, panicking. Oh, my God, Cap, we're almost at $20. We're almost at $20. But we weren't at $20, were we? I said we have more room to go down yesterday. Remember that? And 1955. We're starting to come into this level over here. So maybe we have some consolidation, but we could easily get another leg down to $20. I know that VIX bulls don't want to hear that, but it happened today. So, what can't happen can happen. You've had a structural break of support on the VIX here. This is bullish on the market, just so you know. This break here, this white box break, that's bullish. Okay, what you say? And this is not bullish here. Or VIX is now not bullish until we get down here into this level. We might get a little bit of roll in here, but now you're looking for buyers here. Now you're looking for the real buyers for VIX somewhere in here. And there's bigger support down below, of course, at 15, but you're looking at something in here. Let's see here, hold on. So VIX could go as low as 2083. That's another fucking what? That's another $1, right? So I don't know. I don't know if we're done with SPY yet or not at this point. All signs are pointing up on the SPY to me. That dip was bought. So if I'm looking around the market going, where are we headed? Price target remains the same above. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to buy puts above as well, somewhere up in here. Yeah. Makes sense to me. So there's a tool for your toolbox, right? When you're coming out every day to play. On different time frames, you should be looking at different time frames, of course, depending on what trade you're taking. We are looking to go short at some point for 2-3 months, but this is we probably have a little bit more push up. So we'll see. Bookmap's looking weak. Some heavy sellers coming in right now. Time's not on our side. If you wanted some negatives right now, time. I don't like that it's 11:23. Remember earlier I told you that right around 11:30 I don't like being long at that time in the morning. Like if something's happened, like if we've rocket shipped up, I kind of want to be wrapped up with longs right around 11:30, 12:30, somewhere in there. Sometimes extended to 1:30 and 2:30, but I fucking don't like it. I feel like you make your money in the morning and then you're done for the day, and that's it. You don't give it all back at the end of the day. You don't give it back in distribution, or you maybe come back for the close at 3. If the market, let's say right now the market stalled. Let's say we started stalling. I'd probably come back at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and see if we get that last push up, build that nice bull flag all day long, right? Consolidate it down, and then boom, we get the ripper up higher. But right now, we have a few minutes left. We'll see if we get that tag. If we do roll it over, we'll come back. We'll take a break. I'll leave the stream on. We'll come back at like 2:33 and look to see if we get that move up higher. I'm not going to give him money back, though, today. I'm not giving money back today. I gave money back yesterday at the end of the day, and I'm not fucking doing that today. No fucking way. Market ain't taking shit from me today. We had a nice touchdown here in VWAP. That was a nice VWAP trade right there. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Sellers are getting weak right now. Just heads up, might have a nice long trade coming up. Sellers are now getting weak. The sell orders are disappearing. I'm trying to buy. I'm gonna buy some. 398s are 60 cents. 399s are 28 cents. There's still no VIG in those 399s. So I think we get up there right now. I'm not going to go that big this time. I'm going to go with a smaller amount. I'm long here, by the way. I am long the market. If you're not long the market and you're a bear, keep your focus on this area, pair to sell. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. See what you guys are talking about down here. Hey, Jill, good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving, Jill. I didn't know you were in the stream. How do you come up with pivot points? Sorry if this is a stupid question. It's not. So I get a data feed every morning. I get two. I do two data feeds. I do a CME options data feed that I download every morning. I try to get it done after 9 a.m. And then I get an email sent to me with the Scotasta. I can never say it. With like fib retracements, pivot points, previous high lows that are official from the CME. So I start to plot all those previous highs, previous lows every morning. That's part of my routine every day, right? So every day I come in, I plot the previous highs, previous lows, support and resistance levels, any fib levels. I'll do fib retracements on previous. Like we know that overall we're in a downward trend. So if we're in a downward trend overall for the year, if you have a 100% move going down, we should come up 50%, go down 100%, come up 50%, go down 50%. So I'll just run retracements and see. Actually, this run we're coming up 68%, or 61 point, whatever it is, percent. But I'll run all those. Never coming into one of those key pivot points. I'll add those to support and resistance levels, things that people use, fib levels, and then of course I check in with Elliott Wave Gang and see what they're talking about. Because people do trade at those levels. Those are key levels that. So I'm not a practitioner of Elliott Wave theory, but I'm aware of it. I'm aware of how it works, and I know that people and hedge funds and they trade to those numbers. I know that other people are aware of what their numbers are. So you see reactions at those levels. You know that people trade moving averages on different time frames. So I'll cycle through 5-minute charts, 15-minute charts, 1-hour charts, 4-hour charts, daily charts, and then go back and I'll do traditional charting methods. So I hope that answered your question. Can you look at cost? I am long and it's not moving much. Thanks. What kind of long are you, GM, on cost? What does long mean? Dixie's ruining the party. Tesla's heading down. Hey, Floyd's Garage, how are you? Would you hold a 12-9 call contract about last week, half hour ago? If you guys want to go back and watch the original part of this video, I gave my synopsis on what I think is going to happen. When it shows when you should make an entry on a call contract into December. Yeah, that VWAP was a perfect touch almost, wasn't it? You ever look at junk to IG bond spreads? No. Captain question. Do I look at spreads? Yeah. I listen to a couple bears that do, and I let them regurgitate it to me. Just hold a 12-9 call contract about last week. Hold on. Screw the VIX, send the motherfucker down to 18. Yeah, if you're a bear, you want to see it down there, right? You have the VIX down at 18, it's easy buy. You're bearish, try to paint what-if situations with VIX. Can you take a look at Domino stock? Everyone's buying pizza during the World Cup. Dow made new highs. That's why we're stalling. I saw Mel Burr. Hey, Cap, any chance you can bump the audio just a bit? Yeah, Kalash. I have that audio up quite high right now. I'm painting the yellow here. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check. Am I blowing anybody out right here? I think I got my gain up too. You guys can hear everything. My levels are just starting to paint the yellow. We're either going to roll this. We're either going to roll this over right here, or we're going to squeeze up. This is kind of where you see it. Just so you guys know, you guys want to be aware of when this happens. I want you to see this. It's a nice little liquidity grab down here on VWAP. This might be the last one right here. Bam, move higher. Or we get this right here directly right off where we are. But sometimes it can get really scary here, and we'll start dumping. So that's option number 3. What happens right here? We'll see what happens. It's getting hairy right now. Liquidity is getting a little thin. I'm going to move my stops up right now. I'm a little scared. So I've got stops on 50 cents on 398. I don't want to get caught. I know some of you guys think that I get stopped out too early sometimes on moves. I don't want to lose. I'd rather make 10%. So my stops are somewhere in here. Somewhere in there. I'd rather make 10% and be wrong on going up than have made 300% on 3 trades and then lose 100% on 7 trades. Nope, I'm out. So there was that roll. I just got picked off right there. And if we start to roll down here, I'm going to look to re-enter again down in here. See if we can grab one more time over here. Yeah, I don't want to lose money. I'm not giving money back. I'm not in the business of giving money back to the fucking banks. I'm in the business of not fleecing, but just taking a little bit from old fat white guys' greasy hands. I think Eric Hagar calls them empty suits. Like Harvard educated empty suits. I want to just skim a little bit of money out of their pockets. So, and you should too. The name of this game is to keep your money. Number 1, wealth preservation, and then number 2, take what you can from those greasy old empty suits. We got some rolling in NQ right now. John's saying it starts rolling over when you take quick puts. I don't, because so I do take puts. Let's talk about puts real quick. I've been having a hard time finding this article. There's a great article. Maybe one of you guys can remember the name of the article. It's an article, or it's an article, or it's a I think a university put it out, or maybe the CME put it out. I don't know if it was the CME that wrote it or not. There's a long, I don't know what it was, but there was a paper that was released, like a white paper, a research paper, and it goes into puts. You guys should watch the put chains. Like, if you're going to buy 0-day to 1-day puts, they need to be they only print 1-to-1. They're not built. They were never made. You used to only be able to buy stock. Then you were able to buy calls. They didn't even have puts. Did you guys know that? Like, you could only buy calls. And then they built puts. And when they made puts, right, for the market, they made them as a hedge. Almost like currency. You get currency traders, but currencies aren't built or made to trade. They're meant as a vehicle between governments and markets across the world. So puts were never intended for you to be using them for anything other than a hedge, and so they kind of act kind of wonky. And I have a lot of respect for put buyers, but they're not built to be that great unless you're directionally correct for a long period of time, a pretty large move, right? Moving between 2 to 3 to 4 levels, right? If you watch puts, that they'll all, like, let's say I buy some puts, I have to hold them all day long to get a 100-200% print on them. And we have to break through 2-3 levels. I have to be directionally very accurate. And even then they'll lose their value at some point in that day. So the risk to reward for me is not good for me. I like the risk to reward shorting the market, but puts in general I try to stay away from. I like calls. I like buying. I like buying stock for longs. I like selling the market, shorting stock for short. I love futures contracts. I love buying calls. Excuse me. I like buying underlying and selling puts and calls on it. I love spreads. If I'm bearish on the market, I love put spreads. I think they're fucking awesome. Um, I like flies. I like condors, depending on what the situation is. I'm not a fan anymore of credit spreads. I do prefer debit spreads because I feel like I can. It's like something I can place and go back to my bunker and come back and check on them down the road. And I also don't like I don't like credit spreads because I think but they are dangerous if you get exercised on them, or the risk of being exercised. And then I trade all these instruments depending upon the product. Some spreads I don't trade on certain tickers because of liquidity issues. I like to trade most of this stuff on the SPY. This is great liquidity and settlement to cash. You guys know about this stuff? Like, settling spreads to cash is always preferable. And then you have to watch out for dividends. Tickers with dividends, trading spreads on tickers with dividends. So depending on what you like to use out there, I can't blame you. SPX is great to trade for the tax benefits. So I can't blame people for what instruments they use. For me, what I've been reduced to this year is mostly call spreads, put spreads at big directional intersections, at big tops and big bottoms, and day trading. I used to and I've slowly regressed the last 3 years to this point. I used to own stock. I used to own stock and sell puts on it. I used to run the wheel. But just this year specifically, I feel like I've been reduced to put spreads, call spreads at large intersections. Those have kept me paid very well. And then day trading. It's funny too. You can, like, let's do a prime example. It's crazy. Like, we could just look back to right here. Look at this right here. This is not a normal market when you see this. Just not. Just not normal. So let's say you sold this, right? You're like, I bought a month put on the market here, Cap. And we're down here. You can't hold it anymore. You have to close it out. You're like 3 days in, you're closing it. Does that make sense? So, like, you're directional, but you have to close faster than you ever would have in previous markets. These moves are violent. That's some wild swing right there. That's vicious. So this shows you that people are like they're shorting, but then they're fucking taking their money and running. You know, and you're seeing that they're taking their money and they're running. We're coming back down. So you're seeing it in the options chains. I don't think it's people. I think that it's computers. I think computers are fucking around with our markets to an extent where it's becoming harder and harder and harder for a human to compete. And so I think we're being forced into that. I think we're being forced into competing with computers to an extent that you have to be in, out. You have to be targeted on price at all costs. You know, like this is where I'm going, and I'm getting the fuck out as soon as we get there. That's my take. There used to be this adage where a lot of guys will brag and be like, if you know the direction, you hold the entire way. Or you go all in on that move. I agree with that in some instances, but I think the market's changed to where robots are much faster and better than you. So I don't think that holds as much weight as it used to back in the day. Not back in the day. This is just a couple of years. It got real bad the last 4 to 5 years, but it's been slowly getting worse and worse. It's a nice trade coming up right here. I'm in that trade. I'm long again. I'm in for 48 cents. It's hard right now to it's hard for a trader, for an investor. When I play spreads, I don't even open the brokerage. I leave the brokerage closed. I get alerts from it. I put limit sells on my spreads. I fucking like I the way this market goes right now, it like on fucking Monday everyone's going, we're going to 500. On Tuesday we're like, I'll see you at 3,000. You know? Like our fucking market right now, it's so fucking crazy. I've never seen this much volatility. I don't recall this much volatility. I mean, even in COVID, we knew we were going down. Like everybody was in puts. Every fucking body was in puts. I mean, we were making so much money that we were just showing screenshots. Like I just made 20. I just made 60. I just made 100. It was fucking insane. It was just like one way. We're just going one way. Everything's changed. The rise of volatility has been unfucking real. Yeah, that's another thing that they've done is what's going on here? Oh shit. I'm getting caught. I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna put a stop on this at 40 cents. I don't want to get caught in a trap here. Yeah, the other thing that hedge funds and traders learned. So back in the day in Wall Street Bets, before the rise of the meme stock, well, we had meme stocks before then, but before the rise of GME, a lot of professional people hung out in Wall Street Bets. They would help out young guys trying to make money, especially ones that are willing to risk it all to have a shot at life, I guess. That's how you came up with like retards and stuff. Because we would warn these kids not to do it, but they would let it all ride, and they would show their bet, and then they would show their winnings, and they would get mentored behind the scenes in DMs and stuff. But what happened was after GME blew up, professional traders studied, and hedge funds and large banks began to study what was going on in that retail community, and they started to make baskets. You can actually see it when the meme stocks pump now. Those are all baskets of banks fucking pumping and dumping those stocks now. So it's like part of their portfolios now, which is kind of gross. Kind of gross, to be honest. It's been like corporatized, or like when you're a kid and you have a language that you use, and then one day you see it on TV and you go, "Oh shit, the cat's out of the bag." So that kind of sucks. I think that's been added into the AI stuff as well. You want to take a look at Lank? I've got a list of Jesus Christ. Look at that. Well, that looks like a sell, doesn't it? Talk about a mover. It didn't even wait over here, did it? It just rocketed it up. Jesus. $117 to 213. That's insane. That's crazy. We've got some divergence going on which is good to see. Kind of, we got some divergence going on VWAP right now, and we look like we're going to trade lower. I'm probably going to lose. I'm probably going to right here. I'm going to tag out here shortly. Just on Bookmap so you can see. Well, I want you to see the mainstream. See this divergence with VWAP coming down. Right down here. So we might have a quick drop here. This is dragon. Still in the good here, but got a lot of red balls coming in here. Just heads up, might roll the market over. I want you to see it on Bookmap. Losing some liquidity. If we do roll this, if I get stopped out here, it's probably going to be the last trade for me for the day until like 3 o'clock. So what I'll do is I'll leave the stream up. I'll put the news back on. If you guys want, I have a lot. I could put on. They saying the price could be as high as $70 a barrel for oil. Cap on Russian oil prices. Oh, Meta's Andy Stone is saying speculations about CEO Mark Zuckerberg's resignation are false. Read Mester's comments from earlier. Maintaining price stability as a critical objective that will be accomplished using all available means. Holy fucking shit. These people are fucking... I gotta stop swearing. Expectations for longer term inflation remain reasonably anchored. I have to repost that post I made this morning. What's going on with Tesla? Tesla needs to get over 170.50 or something. Tesla not getting over, it's like I think it's 170.50. If Tesla doesn't get up here, right, there's no bueno. Tesla needs to get up here. I don't like that. I don't like Tesla diddling down here. Pay my money, man. Just pay my last squeeze up here. want to take the rest of the day off and relax. Pay me my last payment for the day. I just want fat old man greasy money. What do we got here? We're stalling out a little bit. I'm going to raise my stops to 45 cents. And I'm hoping that we make one. I'm hoping we can get one more move up higher. But we are stalling out a little bit here. I don't like seeing this stall. Yeah, Zuck is not resigning. Yeah, Mester, I just reposted on Omar. I just reposted on Twitter what I posted this morning, which is just repeating what they've been saying. It's just like nonstop garbage. Hey, Brad, how are you? Happy Thanksgiving, Brad. Happy Thanksgiving, anybody out there? And yeah, the Zuckerberg resignation is false. Hi, Wannabe, how are you? 400, come to Papa. Hello, Wannabe. Thanks for joining. Please like and subscribe if you can. Follow us on @CaptainsAlpha, and every morning I'll post levels for you. And you can post put levels on your own charts, so you can follow along. We add some other levels depending on what we think is most important. What else are we talking about here? But I appreciate you being here. So talking about a double bottom going on. Tesla's frustrating dip buy. Yeah. Do I think it's double bottom? Madison, for 2 days of sideways, well, in my view, the second half of yesterday and today being Jan K has shown we're going up. Tesla, please go boom, boom. It's getting slow. It's dragging. I'm getting pissy here, Winky. Yeah, we know the script. Agreed with that, Omar. Hey, Cap, have any idea what price bears and traders will have max FOMO and shorting Tesla? Is it at this range? Yeah, follow me. If you just look back on my post that I had yesterday on Twitter, on regular Twitter, on just my regular CaptainJimJames handle, I talk about where the bottom is on Tesla, but it's never straight down. Fucking bears out there, man. Fucking bulls do this shit too. Bulls will be like, we're going, like moon isn't today. So like if I say moon is 400, they'll say moon today is 420, right? I'm like, that's not fucking happening, bro. The staircase or the elevator down does work for bears, but it still goes up and down as it's going there. So I don't like to see Tesla still fucking around here. You really want to see like a green hammer candle and then a move forward. You want to see a violent slam down on Tesla and then a move forward. I don't mind them hitting that target today in cash market. That seemed reasonable, but I really don't like seeing them hitting it. I don't really like fucking like this right here. This final move down right here. This was what you want to see right here. Bam, bam. Doesn't matter if we come back down here, but I don't like dicking around over here either. I want to see it roll down here. I want to see that hammer candle, which this is, the volume candle. And then I want to see, wham, I want to see it move. Now that's not bullish. This is your bearish signal. But you want to see shorts cover and then re-short again on high. That short, the next short somewhere around, I believe it's 213, but I could be wrong. I think it's 213. I could be wrong on that. It might have changed. I'll have to look. I can look at it and post it on Twitter for you, what the number is today. It changes every day, depending on if we get there or not. Here we go. Come on. Get up there for me. Just give me the fucking day, man, so I can go take the day off and drink some whiskey. It's Thanksgiving, baby. I want to end this trade so bad. Yeah, I'm at 45 cents. I'll move. You know, I'm gonna move it up. I'm at 50 cents now. For stops on 398 C's. They're trading for 54 cents. Or I say that now they're coming down. I don't want to get stopped here either. Bookmap looks good. I hope all these sweatshops just want to not sweatshops, but boiler rooms. Don't they want to close out the day? It's goddamn Thanksgiving. So I shouldn't be swearing. Let's be done with the day. Let's roll it over. Buy some fucking. Let's trade it up. Buy some put spreads for Doom for the Doom minutes. We'll cut the put spreads. This is how sick I am. I'm such a gross person. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm thinking. This is how horrible I am as a person. I'm a horrible person. I'm like, I'm a sicko. I'm like, let's trade this up, right? Let's buy some put spreads, and then we'll hear bullshit Doom. We'll have that one brief moment, 2 p.m. where they print, right? You cash those out, and then you buy the dip with 0 dates, and you slam it up into Wednesday close, right? Take your money and run, right? And then we have a day off, and then we trail down. We got Big Bad J Pow on Friday. He's gonna shit all over us. And then they come back on Monday or something, and or the first, and we buy long for till the 15th of December. It's pretty gross, but oh, here we go. We're moving. It's so crazy. I feel like a dirty man. I feel filthy. There we go. We're up to 60 cents on those calls right now. I'll move my stops up to 55 cents. All right. Here we go. It's kind of gross, right? It's kind of disgusting. And then meanwhile, you've got like investors, and all they want to do is like buy a position and hold it for 7 months or a year. And then you got bears that are like, all they want to do, Chase Winter. I don't know if you guys know Chase Winter. Some of you guys know Chase Winter. Fucking Chase was like, I loaded up on $100,000 in put spreads on January fucking 4th. And then on those on those swings down and swings up, we're all like, Chase, did you take profit here and like re-enter on a high? He's like, nah, fuck that. I'm still in. He's like, or I think it was a short. I don't know if it was a short or put spreads, but he's like, I don't give a fuck about the 300-point swings. He's like, I'm just holding it until the fucking market goes down to 0. I don't know if he still does that, but it was hilarious. You guys remember Chase? He's fucking awesome. I love him. We'd be screaming at him in chat. We'd be screaming at him on live on air and be like, close your fucking short position. And he wouldn't do it. And I'm like, how do you have to have balls of steel, like straight balls of steel, to just be like, you know, like if we dump 300 to 500 points and we swing back up 300 points and he doesn't care. It's ballsy. I don't know how he does it. I couldn't do it. Fuck no. Oh, so Markets and Mayhem has a stream now? I didn't know that. I didn't know Markets and Mayhem had a stream. Yeah, you remember that shit, Wanky? We'd be begging him, and we'd be begging. Oh, don't cut me out here. I'm gonna get fucking stopped here in a second. This is killing me. I haven't been stopped yet. I got another penny to go. 2 pennies. But we were all like, "What?" We were like, "Just take the money, man. Like, take the fucking money. Like, take the fucking money. Fucking re-enter later." Oh yeah, baby, J&K. Yeah, you know, I've never been I never followed Wifey's Alpha. I should. We should ask him if he'd be willing to be on the stream. I never followed him on Twitter too. I see his posts all the time. People are always forwarding his posts to me. I use both BOOKMAPs, or I've got both BOOKMAPs. I've got ES on Thinkorswim, and then I've got the big boy with hero indicator and all that set up with the spot gamma. Keep on squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing. I didn't get cut out of that trade, so I'm going to raise here to 60 cents. So I'm on 60 cents for a stop on 398Cs. We're going on up. We're going on up. We're moving on up like we should. Here we go. Coming into some resistance. Probably going to get knocked out here. I'm going to put post BOOKMAP over here for you so you can see some of this resistance we're coming into. This will be, what, the third time? We are long 398Cs. See what happens here. See if we can break on through or not. I am showing you the BOOKMAP with the ES contract right now. This is the free version. This is the free stream for you guys. I meant the 30th. I keep saying Friday now. I know it's the 30th. Papa Jerome. So it's next Wednesday, not Friday. Maybe I got my dates wrong. We'll have to adjust the swing high and the swing high and Jerome Powell being negative on the markets from the 27th to the 30th. Keep on squeezing, baby. All right, I've got a 60-cent stop. I'm going to move it up here to 65 cents. Hopefully you guys are following along. We're moving on up here. And I'm out. I'm flat again. I just got cut out. That's not bad though. That's an L. I mean, that's a W, not an L. It's like I didn't make much off that. I think I made let me check my fucking portfolio. Activity. I only made 10 cents on that trade. I thought I was in like 30 cents or something. I was in at like fucking 50 or 54 cents. It wasn't that good. I thought I was in the 30s. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, BOOKMAP on Thinkorswim is free. What you do is you call. We're probably moving up here still. We're probably going to break through right here. I'm going to re-enter this trade. Yeah, so just a heads up, we are pretty bullish here right now. I want you to see this, okay? We are starting to establish. We're going to move up right now. I'm going to just buy in right now because I don't want to miss this. So we're likely going to move up right here. We are establishing a base here. Price target above is still valid. Yep, 3998. That actually translates to like I think 398.60. Keep that on your radar. Yeah, what you do is this is I think you go to the support or whatever, however I forget what it's called, like chat support, and you just go in there and tell them you want to try it out. Say I want to try out BOOKMAP, and here we go. We're going higher. I have to fucking put some stops in again. I'm up 10 cents already in that trade, so 65 cents. I mean, come on, let's start pushing. I'm gonna make it 60. I'm gonna make it 70 cents. But I'm not gonna put it in until we go past it. Go to so I gotta pay attention to this trade. Go to there's a chat option. Go in the chat option. Request, say I'm interested in Bookmap, but I don't know anything about it or something. They'll let you try it for free. I wouldn't personally pay for Bookmap through Thinkorswim, as they only use 2 exchanges, I think, 1 or 2 exchanges. If you go through Bookmap themselves, it's complicated because if you go through Bookmap proper, they have some great tools that you can use that Thinkorswim doesn't. They also offer more exchanges to get data from. The other thing too is, like, if you're trading SPY, it's nice to see. I like using MES for their order flow. It seems like it's slightly cleaner to trade the SPY. So there's like cost benefit, or there's benefits to each side of the trade. Like if you look at SPY on the I forget what it's. I could open it up. I've got another instance of Bookmap with Bookmap too, but they I think it's easier to trade SPY by using the MES order flow information. But the whatever the other one is called, I forget what it's called, but yeah, I got stopped out on that trade. I'm out again. I do like the full Bookmap for individual tickers. Like I like looking at the Bookmap with the hero indicator, and I've got some other tools that show like stink bids, fake bids, that you can do for individual tickers, and that thing's kick ass. The hero indicator does a really good job too of pre-showing the market rolling over or making a move higher. So now, but right now, I used to focus the last stream on mostly Bookmap. This stream is going to be mostly focused on other things. We're focusing on a bunch of different stuff now. Traditional charting, TA, levels, setups, and then referring back to Bookmap to confirm or deny what's happening. Yeah, I think we're going to roll it here. I think that was it. So I'm not going to enter any other trades from here. I think we're going to roll over rest of the day if I had to guess. If there was a time to buy puts, that was probably it. At least till 3 p.m. And I'm flat right now if you guys want to know. If you're stuck in calls right now, there might be another move up to get out of calls. I'll switch back so you can see. That's probably top right here. You might get another push to unfuck yourself in here for a downtrend. I'm assuming here that bulls have reached exhaustion. Let me know in the chat if you think so as well. Yeah, is it support? Still FMC, George speaks 2:15 p.m. below to 2. Yeah, I'm not really concerned with the speakers. I'm more concerned with selling the minutes. And then my take is that initially it's going to come off as dovish. And what the minutes say, because J. Powell was so hawkish in his interview, because the meeting, I think, was very dovish. But I think that it's going to roll the market over in a bad way. I think what's hawkish or what's dovish is hawkish for the stock market. Yeah, I'm not entering here. I don't care if we go up from this point. If you want to know my view here, let's take a look at the chart. We could make this move up here. We could make one more move up here. Of course, this is on the table. What I don't like is I don't like the exhaustion that's taking place. We could go up here. I can see that happening. I have no interest in it. I don't like the idea of distribution starting here. This is exhausting. I've got no interest. And I'll show you on Bookmap what I'm seeing here. And you can see that we're at, and light volume is good. We can go places with light volume. I'm just not. I have no interest here. I want you to see this block of sellers here at 390, 3990. Pretty substantial block. 291 sell orders, and then another 213 above it. If you are still long calls right here, you didn't have stops, we're coming into a place for you to take your money and run. Or hold on. Don't listen to me. If you want to go long and fucking diamond hand it to the end of the day, I understand 100%. You take your own risk on the market. I'm going to be looking for another rejection above here somewhere. Right here. This is where I think we reject. Right in there somewhere. So we'll see if we reject here or not. Let's see. But don't listen to me, because I know some of you guys are like, you fuckers will diamond hand to the fucking end of the day, till they're worthless. It's like puts, you hold them till they're worthless, right? And I'll put up a book map for you, so you can see support and resistance. Or there's no support. We're just running hot right now. Let me know if you're still on calls. That was your chance right there to get out. Just as a heads up, if you had calls and you wanted to get out, that was it. Somewhere here. Yeah, you have to log off and then log back in. When you log off and log back in on the top of your desktop, watch my cursor. You have your charts, flexible grid, product depth, and then you'll see BOOKMAP pop back up on your it'll ask you, do you want to try MES, I think, or ES? Try it, open it up, and the initial settings are okay. I don't know if there are many videos on how to do the settings for Thinkorswim. We could go through them one day. I could do like a little video with you guys on a slow day, or after the market close one of these days. If you wanted me to go through and show you all the options on BOOKMAP, I could, so that you can set yours up. There are some videos out there. If you are going to make changes on your instance of BOOKMAP that you have open, or that you have, I do recommend, let's say you watch a YouTube video on it, I would always recommend that you watch the YouTube video first, all the way through, to make sure that that's how you want your BOOKMAP set up. Before you go in and just start messing with settings, you can get lost, and you come back and you're like, shit, I don't like this setup. I would always watch like a setup video first, start to finish, and then maybe watch 2 or 3 different setups to find the one that you like or would like to try. And the setup for BOOKMAP on Thinkorswim is different than through BOOKMAP. It has none of the power that the real BOOKMAP has. I want you to know that, like, probably has like 30 to 40% of the actual power of legit BOOKMAP. And if you trade, the good thing about Thinkorswim though, for the cost, like, I pay 400 and I think it's 460 total. I used to pay like 500 or 600 because I was paying for the MES contracts off, I think, 3 exchanges, and then I was paying for the cash market data, plus 2 or 3 tools I'm paying for, a package of tools. I think my total cost is, it's up there, man. It's like almost $500. I'm gonna put that I'm gonna put that BOOKMAP up for you guys, but I need to set up. I'm gonna set up a Patreon so that it can get paid for, so you guys don't actually have to pay for it. The cool part about that is what we'll do is we'll run that BOOKMAP for you guys, and we'll come on early in the morning or through a slow day, and we'll check out your favorite tickers. So if you're like, I love Tesla, we'll stop in and check BOOKMAP on Tesla. We'll stop in and check Lank on Tesla or Grinder or I don't know, OnlyFans or whatever it is that you're down with. We'll check your favorite tickers so that you can see where the real levels are in your tickers. They don't do every ticker. And some tickers don't show up because there's not a lot of liquidity. We can check the hero indicator on that stuff. There's a bunch of cool shit. We can check fake bids on tickers, stuff like that. The other cool thing is that's expensive is fucking one of the last original Squawk boxes is called Trade the News, and they're like about $400 or $500 a week. No, it's a month, $450 a month. And we're gonna put Trade the News on. They're fucking awesome. They're very expensive. They give you a little bit of insight as to well, they give you the news before everybody. I've never heard news faster from any source, anywhere, anywhere. Nobody, not Twitter. They have the fastest news, period. And they'll give you a hint as to what the impact should be in the market. So see if these sellers remain here in this yellow box. See if the market rolls over here or not. And there'll be a Patreon. And what I'll do is I'm going to try to do something where it's so I don't do any advertising. I don't do any. I'm eligible for advertising, but I don't. And I don't do any. I've been asked in the past to like do a bunch of pump shit, and I don't do any of that stuff. So it'll be just something to pay for the service. Yeah, Thinkorswim's fucking awesome. I love Thinkorswim. I use Thinkorswim. Yeah, you remember that? Remember when Thinkorswim? Remember when Trade the News gave us the heads up on the Russian war starting? They're fucking awesome. I love Trade the News, but it's expensive, man. That shit's like $6,000 a year. It's not cheap. Like add that with like another $6,000. That's $12,000 in just those two services. And then it was running me like $20,000 a year when it was all said and done. 15 to 20,000, depending upon all the other shit. Yeah, new high of day right now, 397.88. Calls still not printing. They're up to 68 cents right now. They don't want to pay those fucking calls on 398. Oh, we might keep squeezing though. Let's check out BOOKMAP. We're blowing right through resistance here. You might squeeze up and hit that price target. Let's see if we can keep going. When I'm trading. You hate pattern trading? I used to hate pattern trading, but I like pattern trading 0 dates with BOOKMAP all the time. I used to hate pattern trading, but I've done quite well with it with the addition of BOOKMAP. 100%. I still do a bunch of other shit with it too. We're still doing technical analysis. I use oscillators. I use PPOs, PPMs, MBIs. So it's like layers into layers into layers that lead up into, I don't know, make it a 500% in a move. So it works. Yeah, it's something like that. It'll be transparent. So you'll see what the cost of running the stream is and how many subscribers we need to run the stream. If I can't get enough people to pay for the stream so it doesn't cost me any money, then what we'll do is I'll just do a public stream 1 day a week, and then we'll just do a private stream, and I'll just say this is how many memberships we need, or we'll only let in 100 people or something like that. We'll just keep it simple. Ooh yeah, baby, cream cheese corn. Yeah, I think we're getting exhausted here. I'm not down in this move at all. I don't like that I'm not fucking happy with the fucking they're not paying the calls right now, so I'm not really interested in this trade up. I was interested. I shouldn't say I'm not interested in it. I've entered it twice now, I think. I think I entered it here and then I entered it here. Here and here I entered it, but I don't like how long it's taking. I'm not interested in the grind. I don't like I'm not someone that likes to sit in a trade. On zero dates, I like it. I like an explosive move in a direction, take my money, get out. I'm not interested in staying long for 3 hours or staying short for 3 hours or any of that nonsense. You have no business owning zero dates for 3 hours. You just don't. If you run that gamble 10 times, it's not going to work out for you well. Yeah, J&K is just blasting, right? J&K is saying something different. Is anybody talking about junk bonds right now? Because that is showing that we're going much higher. We showed that earlier, right? That junk bonds was very bullish. HYG, very bullish. And they're holding back the SPY right now, which is complete and utter fucking bullshit. So this is a divergence. I want you guys to realize that, right? You guys see the divergence on junk bonds in the bond market and SPY. Normally, how that resolves itself is the SPY will make an explosive move up. I don't know if you guys know that or not. I'll get you an invite to Discord. Does anybody have an invite in the stream? I don't feel like, well, not feel like, but I don't want to open up Discord right now and get one. How about this? Baron, do me a favor. Go on to Twitter and send me a DM today, and I'll get you an invite if nobody throws one into the stream. We have a Discord, and we have a weekly newsletter. I have a private handle. I send out trade alerts to you. So you'll get on at Captain's Alpha. If you follow me there, I'll approve your follow, and then I'll send you a link to join the Discord. I do trade alerts to the private trade alerts you don't see. I send out levels every morning. You'll always have me on live every day. You'll never get me like 1 hour a day a week. I know some guys don't do it that often. Yeah, we got a Discord. Hey, is Winky? Do you have an invite in front of you? I'll get you guys an invite. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. I'll get you an invite. Give me just a second. I'll get you guys an invite. You just put an invite in there, Carlos. You threw one in there for him. Give me just a second, guys. All right, there's an invitation for you guys. Let me see. I'm going to buy 10 more. Clear that. Hold on here. Fuck no, I ain't buying that. Fuck crazy. I was looking at BookMap. I'm like, they ain't fucking buying that. Here comes the roll. Here comes some distribution boys and girls. Yeah, we're probably in distribution. I was gonna buy some, and I'm like, nope. I looked at BookMap, and I was like, fuck that. Do I think most? You're welcome. Do I think most traders are drawn psychologically to be bearish? It seems betting against the market feels cool as it's a shiny object to newbies, such as myself. Yeah. So it's in the long term, it doesn't pay to be bearish. In the long term, do I think this is bad for? I mean, it's forming a bottom. I don't like that it's down here. I want to see that rejection and then move higher. The longer we trade sideways like this, the more of a chance that we go down. We're getting close to it too. You can see it. The levels have changed for today, but I do remember from the levels that I put out this morning that you don't want to see. You want to see us above. You want to get bullish above 170.53, I think it is. So I'm not bullish here until we get above it. That's the facts. And until we get above it, we were above it this morning. I think it was a 170.53. I could be wrong there. I don't have the numbers right in front of me right now. But I think briefly we're above it. So once you get above it, so if we were above, I'm going to show you. If we get above here, fuck yeah, I'll get bullish to 213 or so. I think it's 213 that I'm bullish to. But you have to have certain. We react, right? We don't act. We react to certain events. And even though I'm bullish on Tesla above 170, now that we've broken through in cash market this thoughts and prayers thing, I'm overall bearish on Tesla. I think you do, no matter what, see 90s at least at some point. But you guys aren't seeing the chart with me. You guys are looking at BookMap, and I'm looking at Tesla. So I'll bring you back over. So you want a Tesla update. So we'll look back at Tesla here. So Tesla, this trend, right? This downward trend right here. See this yellow line, and you see this white line right here. This is where the pivot is for Tesla today. Yeah, I think it was 170.53. If I can't remember off the top of my head what I posted this morning. So you want to see Tesla trade above this to get bullish, at least in the short term. And we saw that briefly this morning, and then it traded below. Now, some bulls are going to call this consolidation for a rip higher. Possibly. I still wouldn't take the trade until we trade above it, and we're not right now. So the longer that we stay below this pivot, the more the chances are that we're going to trade lower. That it's not done going down. Can we trade lower here? Absolutely. Can Tesla trade decouple from tech, NASDAQ, and SPY? So many times in the past we've seen this happen with Tesla. We've seen it happen with Facebook. We've seen it or Meta now. So it's not like it can't. So you have to be aware of that as well as we head into the close today. Tesla can totally fucking decouple, and you got Kathy Woods just start selling out of her positions, and it'll become public in a week or two. So yeah, if you want to know, does Tesla go up? Yesterday it was lower, and today it's higher. Yesterday, the pivot point at the end of the day was, or excuse me, there was no the pivot point was way up here at the end of the day. But yesterday we wanted to see, I think, 167.50 46 get tagged. It didn't. It got tagged in uh, low liquidity hours, right? Pre-market hours. That's not good enough. You want to see it happen in cash market. We saw it happen today. We saw the volume spike, which is positive for Tesla. So that's got all that going for it. Do I think we go up here? Sure, but I wouldn't be taking it. I wouldn't be taking it long until we break above 170. Or I would have taken it long this morning at 168. That's not a bad trade either. But for right here, right now, if you entered below this white line, I'd say sure, stay in your trade. Put stops on your trade. Does that make sense? So, oftentimes traders are, oftentimes traders will ask a question like, they'll be like, "Well, I entered the trade here," and I'm like, "No, no, no, no. You were supposed to enter the trade when we were breaking through." Um, so if you were entered down here, breaking below, you should be not sweating anything. Does that make sense? So you're always waiting to the wrong time to enter a trade, and then questioning or self doubting. So the trade to go long is below this S3, right? To not listen to the bears and take the trade, and then if you're going to then enter the trade a second time, it's above 170 with confirmation, and that would be the same trade. Uh, and that's the same trade for, I think it's 170.53. So if we break below that S3, you take the long, and I would tell you the same time you take this long to here, and then you're going to reassess if you're going to take it long from there. So it's like level to level. So you shouldn't be entering along before 170 right in here and saying, "Hey, where do you think we're going from here?" That's insane. You take it, from level to level, right? Does that make sense? So where does it go? I don't think it matters where it goes. I think if you took the long on Tesla low, you shouldn't have any problems or sweating. You do have to consider this downtrend right here. You can see here. It's got more seller pressure. FOMO sellers are above right now, trying to push it down. Late FOMO sellers to the party. The real sellers probably want to sell it higher. Probably want to sell it up in here. So if I was a bear, I wouldn't want to be short anywhere in here. I'd want to be short up here. So it's on your side that we're going up here if you're long in Tesla. On a short-term basis, but if we start to trade below here, we start to trade below this thoughts and prayers thing over here, you have to cut your longs. So if we start trailing off, and at the end of the day, you start seeing this nonsense, you've got your stops right there so that you're not caught in it. You should be directionally buying as the move is happening. If any of you out there are listening to me right now, if you are if you're an emotional trader, where if you are constantly on the wrong side of a trade, I would highly recommend that you turn most of social media off. I would turn off CNBC. I would turn off Twitter. I would turn off most of it. If you are listening to anybody that's telling you, I don't know, like we're going to the moon right now, that's all they're saying. You want to be in the move before it happens. You want to be listening to people that are trying to anticipate what the next move is correctly. Follow those people. You want to be, because let's say we squeeze up here today. So if we squeeze up into this bell right here, right? My whole thought process is, where do I start taking a short here? This is all I'm looking for up here. Like, this is my whole focus. Like right up here, 39.99. Where do I short for 4,000? That's so. Or is it at 404? Is it at how much time do I put on it as we come up into this area? So that should be our focus. So you're thinking like 2D chess, 3D chess. Like, where's my next price target? My next price target's here, right? We can slap each other in the back afterwards, but this is directionally what we're looking for. What's my next price target after there? I'm looking to short the market here. This is what I'm looking for. Pre-planning what's going to happen. Not letting this happen and then buying calls now, right? Does that make sense? Like, oh, now that we're here, this is what traders fall into. They're like, they wait, they see this happen. They're not in a trade. But then when they get here, they go, well, fuck it, I'm buying calls now. And you know what I'm saying? The move's already over. So this is called putting risk on in a trade, right? So you have to risk money to make money. And so the same thing applies to Tesla. Yesterday, people were saying, "No, don't buy that dip on Tesla," and I was like, "No, we're at a bottom on Tesla, some kind of a bottom, localized, short term bottom." So you buy this bottom, and then you monitor your trade and say, "Okay, is this going to go up? Are we gonna slingshot up?" I'm looking for certain things. I'm looking for this break below here, even if it's only brief. I might not catch it because it should be fast. It should be a hammer candle of some kind, and then we should have a quick move up. Now we have not met all of those. We've not met all of those circumstances, right? We didn't break below and tag through our bottom level. We did it today, though, right? It was really fast move up. So 9 times out of 10, traders not going to catch that. So we're already in the trade long, right? And now our second thing we're looking for is a move higher, and we're looking to break this downward trend, right? So if you're long Tesla here, what are you looking for? You're looking to break above this yellow trend. If you can't break this trend as we head into close, it's likely going to continue down into the next levels. Does that make sense? But this is called putting risk on. What this is not called is where we're at this bottom down here, right? And we trade up 30 points, and then you throw some calls on, and it rolls over, and you say, do you think it's going up from here? Does that make sense? So that's kind of what you have to do. You put the risk on, you monitor, you put some stops in, and you look for certain signs in that ticker to present themselves for where you're headed. If you do that, you'll save yourself a bunch of headaches. You'll save yourself a bunch of you can move your stop ups. You know, if you bought anywhere down in here and you're raising these up, right? So I think myself, I put that alert out here yesterday, right? So we're right here, right now. So if you bought yesterday a call spread and you have your alert, your stops right here, and you say, I have to have picked the right direction. You have to decide for yourself how much risk you want to put in a swing lower. So you might say, well, I'm going to put my stops up here at 168 cap, or I'm willing to take a swing lower of a 5% loss on spreads, right? So maybe it's down here. And you swung down, you swung up, you swung
Ukraine's
down.
Cabela says Russia is not ready for peace talks.
But if you start like wham,
Zach,
no,
Ukraine's
wham, no.
Kaliba says Russia is not ready for peace talks.
That's what you don't want to see. You don't want to see like the attempt to get it to break out didn't work. Another attempt to break out. And this right here is bearish. Does that make
This stream
sense?
is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures,
turn this off.
forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
No. So my point to you here is you have to put risk on. You have to know what you're looking for to make this breakout. Right? You saw the volume spike here, so you've got some positivity. You know that there's demand to buy down here. You already know that there's demand here. And now you're looking for a breakout higher. If that breakout fails, you protect your trade. You're not going to get every trade. You know, the key is here is not getting every trade right. The key here is protecting your money, right, and staying in the trade when you are right. And then when you are right, you don't get full retard and say, "I'm going to keep holding." What you do is you take your money and you run. Matter of fact, we're going to change some of these things here. Now that we're lower. Does that make sense to you guys? any of you guys that lose in the market, you want. Oftentimes, traders will. How do I explain that? You know, if you're buying calls right here, right, and the move's going against you, you should have a stop and wait to reset so that you can grab the right bottom. You shouldn't be like diamond handing is bullshit. Sometimes it'll pay off. It'll reverse. Sometimes it'll reverse and it'll pay off. Unless you're in a longer time frame, maybe. But you should directionally have. You should directionally be confident in the move that you're entering, and have patience on the timeline that you're on for it to go in your direction, and then have an already pre-plan in your mind know what the dangers are for your position. Like, where do I cut my losses at? Right. Let's look at tomorrow. So we're gonna extend this into tomorrow. Let's say you took a 1 month call on the SPY right here. And we start rolling over right here. Like, do you take your profit here? Or do you say, it's still directionally, as long as I catch a bounce in here, does that make sense? Or VWAP or not VWAP, but the 200 comes up. As long as I catch this bounce, I'm good. That would make sense. So you're gonna start thinking yourself in your mind, right? I bought the 200 on a 5-minute chart with a 1 month call, and I can live with this here, but I can't live with this here. So you should be pre-planning all of your trades, how long you're going to hold them, and reassessing your position as time moves forward. There's a directional time frame. The Greeks on your position are important, and then the price that you entered on is important. There's a lot of let me see what you're saying here. Oh, that's not true. That is absolutely not true. I've seen Kathy come back after a weekend and shown her dumped Tesla positions at the end of every fucking quarter. I've seen her do that. No audio. You guys got audio from me? But I think that because December's options expiration is so early. I don't know. I was going to spend this weekend, Winky. Sorry, I'm eating on air right now. I didn't take a lunch today. I'm going to spend the weekend looking at all that Larry Williams shit. And we're definitely going down for a little bit. We definitely have to reset the VIX. Oh, dude, Larry Williams is the fucking G. He's the fucking man. If I could spend like a year under his mentorship, I would. He's my he's like he's been in the market so long that he doesn't want to hear any fucking bullshit from people anymore. And that's what I like. What I like about him is that he doesn't want to hear the fucking nonsense that people, like the garbage that just comes out of people's mouths. Like pure garbage. He doesn't overcomplicate anything. He shows how to be a dumb trader, which is important. It sometimes is better to be a dumb trader. People don't believe that, but it really matters. At the end of the day, it matters that the money is in your pocket and not someone else's. You listen to someone out there and on social media or in the news, and they'll fucking spin yarns. I think the market attracts those people. And then you're like, all right, go over there and take a trade for me and show me that it prints for you. And they're fucking they'll ghost your ass. You know, they can fucking pull out a fucking violin and do whatever the fuck they want, but you ask them to actually go out there and fucking trade, they can't fucking trade. They get their fucking asses blown out day in and day out. That's why they're spinning yards for you. That's why I like Larry. Larry's like, get fucked. Yeah. Yeah, he says it too. He's like, I make bad trades, but if you look at his trades, he doesn't make many bad trades. He's being self depreciating. He's not that bad of a trader. Yeah, exactly, Pinky. Selling bacon stretchers. Ask those people. You should go. Anyone with like 100,000 followers on Twitter, you should go into their Twitter feed. If you see people pop up on your feed, right, and they're constantly trying to sound overeducated, constantly trying to sound like they're this and they're that, give you like some kind of like macro, and they're not committed to it. Like the market's gonna roll over right here, like right at 400, exactly 400. If they don't do that, well, there's high risk of the market going down, but they don't tell you when, where, how we get there. Go into their comment section and say, you know, I really like you. I see that you have 300,000 followers, 500,000 followers. How about you do us just one solid and post a trade when you enter it and when you exit it. See what they do. I guarantee you they don't tell you. Mike Burry did, but you don't know when he entered. Most of his trades, except for this last one that he said you don't, he was even cryptic about it. You don't know how short I am. He'll probably come back out if he loses it and says, well, I implied, or you took it as I was short. I was actually long. And you want these guys, you want to hammer these guys and be like, tell me exactly what you are right now. When did you get short? When did you stop being short? He doesn't have a Twitter account. He's got a I think it's Stock Charts has Stock Charts TV, and then there's Stock Charts. There's at Stock Charts and then at Stock Charts TV. But you can talk to him. You can contact him on. I have a Stock Charts membership. You can contact him through stockcharts.com. He does like private videos. He sells indicators. They're fucking expensive as a motherfucker. They're $700, I think, to buy his indicators. But he throws a bunch of free shit out there in videos. And if you ever contact him and just say, hey, man, can you explain this to me or sell me this indicator or explain to me how this works, he'll talk to you. Just ask any of these people. Any of these people that like wax poetically, just be like, how about you just post one time a trade that you took as you took it? They don't fucking do that. They wouldn't have 500,000 followers. What was it? Haas the other day said. Haas was like, these fucking traders they'll take the lot. So what these traders will do? They'll paper trade like a long here. So they'll paper trade a long trade, right? Paper trade a short trade. And then whichever way it breaks, they'll screenshot that after the fact. They won't say I took a long or I took a short. But like as an example, right here, where we are right now, right? They'll paper trade a long and a short. The end of the day will come, and let's say we went up or down. They'll take whatever trade worked, screenshot it, post it on Twitter, and then say, look, I made 3,000%. And they'll say, you know, buy my levels or buy my alerts, and I'll send you alerts. It's like a foolproof scam. You just go on Twitter, you place both trades fake, you post that shit after the fact, you just do that every fucking day. And then you comment to people's sections, then you go check them out, and you go, oh, yeah. Fuck, that guy's making fucking bank. Look at him. And he's like, join my fucking alert service for $5.99 a month. And then you start getting the alerts, and you're like, shit, I ain't making nothing. You're like, where are all those 5,000% trades and shit? And the other crazy thing is, it's like my private stream, my private handle. If you go through my followers, you'll see people in there have like locked accounts. And what they're doing is they're looking for my posts to sell to other people. So like you'll put some alpha out, and what they'll do is they'll have a group, sometimes in other countries. It'll be like a country of traders, let's say. So one guy that contacted me was like, hey, we want to use your live stream. We sell live streams to people in Europe. So what they do is I'll live stream normally on YouTube, and then it'll stream somewhere else. And they're like, we'll pay you to use your live stream, your content. I said no. There was some really weird fine print that I didn't like, where I lost rights to the videos. And but they'll sell it to the people. They do that same thing in Twitter. Like if you have a private handle, they'll request to friend you, follow you. They'll get on the private feed, and then they'll redispense that information to their core group of people that they're selling a subscription to or alerts to. So you start getting text messages, go long here. Like 10 gurus are long right now. You know, 10 shamans are long. 10 shamans are short at the same time. Oh, yeah. So my last mentor, I'm not going to name who he is. My last mentor, I paid him $600 a month to. Paid him $600 a month. It wasn't even a mentorship. I actually canceled my last mentorship. Well, he was really nice to me, but my last mentorship that I paid for was $600 a month. I got him live once a week, and it wasn't good enough for me. I was like, for 600 fucking bucks a month, I want a fucking one-on-one at least once a month, and I want to see your ass live trading every fucking day. That's how I felt about it. I'm not gonna name names. It was worth what I paid for it, but I've paid money for. I'm not gonna tell you that I've paid money to get trained. But I have paid money for classes. I've taken classes. I've paid for services. Some are better than others. Some works. You know, if there's services I've made money off of. I've been in boiler rooms on Discord back in the day. Yeah, you shouldn't be like so there's a market difference between, hey, that person's, you can't expect free shit and free time from people. You can't expect like alpha to come through or data, you to get data or a viewpoint of someone without paying for it, and time, or even just something that costs money. to produce or people's time for if someone's asking you dude, I go out and buy a rack of beer or a bottle of whiskey all the time, bourbon. Joe Donut always says, he goes, people buy a cup of coffee for $8 a month or a day, $10 for a day for a Starbucks or something. They should have no problem giving you $10 a month if you're producing content. Derek Kortnoy talks about that, and he does. Derek puts together a ton of information for people. Takes some you can tell whether he's right or wrong. Some people like Derek, some don't, but you can see that Derek Kortnoy puts a lot of effort into what he produces. So if you're a follower of his, why would you not want to support him in what he's doing and make it possible for him to put that content out for people? So like those people I agree with. But some of these guys out there, they're like, it's like $5, then $100, then $1,000, then buy my course for $1,500, and then you don't know that they're selling you service, like the FTX pumping, crypto pumping, all that kind of shit. Like once they get in, like the guys, the usual suspects are involved in the crypto scams, mainstream furs that are wrapped up in it. They present themselves as being someone that they're not. You have to like weave in and out of who you're following and who your mentors are, and that's important. Yeah, I'm not gonna name him. He's not a bad guy. He wasn't a pumper. He's a legit trader. He's a legit trader. I learned a lot from him. So I'm forever grateful for what he provided to me. But I couldn't afford that. I'm like, not afford it. I didn't find what it was that I couldn't afford it? It was that I wasn't finding the value out of the price that I was paying. And I think that's the key is, are you getting value for what you're paying? No, fuck no, not Zach Morris. Fuck that guy. I mean, Zach Morris is cool. I shouldn't say fuck that guy because I think I find him hilarious. There's worse there's scams out there. Not scams. They cost a lot of money. I shouldn't say fuck Zach Morris. He's cool. I like him. I got no problems with Zach. Not that he knows who I am. I'm a fucking nobody in the world of Zach's. I'm a nobody. What do we got going on here? Whole lot of fucking nothing. Look at that. We got a whole lot of fucking nothing going on. Look at that garbage. It's like pure garbage. What would I say to you about paying for stuff? I would say you can find everything for free. I would say to you right away, you can find everything for free. There's a few things that I found a lot helpful. I found making friends or having a mentor along the way for me was very helpful. I found that having someone to bounce that I felt confident or comfortable with talking with about the market, that I trusted, or to bounce my ideas off of, helped me. I also found that I wanted to be around people that made money, and when I was a new trader, what I got caught up in oftentimes was the after. Like all the, we made this, we made that, we made this, we made that, but you'd never actually see it happen. And you want to see it real time happen. But, you know what else is like that is Discords can be like that too sometimes. Like I would always feel like I was lost. They always had their own group talk. So you don't know what's going on and what they're talking about, or you feel like you're late to the party, and then you ask a question and you're not part of the alpha people or whatever, so you couldn't get pulled into wherever everything was going. So I had those problems too. And then I feel like some data is worth it and some data is not. I used to, or for a time, I really liked options flow. I'm not a fan of it anymore. I don't like the bias that it gives me. And a little bit of a squeeze here. We've got the gates of heaven opening up on BookMap. We've got some sellers disappearing. You can see free highway up. Might make a move up here. So I don't do options flow anymore. I've tried every service out there. Most news services aren't quality. You're going to pay big money for a news service. The best BookMap is very expensive. And I try to simplify my trading. I've overcomplicated my trading over the years, and I have simplified it. My investing is simple. I try to be in and out, get my money, and get the fuck out of the market. And keep things kind of simple. Simpler the better. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, man. VWAP's way down here. Market shenanigans going on. I'm probably going to end this stream at some point, or if you want, I can leave the stream on. But I think I might end the stream and come back for 3 p.m., take a break. It's quite early right now. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Let me know in the chat if you want me to just leave up maybe the news and BookMap and come back here for 3 p.m. Or I can turn the stream off and come back for I could turn the stream off and we could restream at 3. Or I could leave a paper chart up here for you. And just leave this on. What do you guys think? Yeah, all right. So I'll leave. So I'm going to do is this. I'm going to leave BookMap up for you guys. If the market moves big, I will come and adjust BookMap for you. I'm going to turn the news on for you in the background, and I'm going to turn on Tasty. I'll turn on Tasty's livecast in the background, so you can listen to Tasty and the news as it pops up. But I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back at 3 p.m. If anything happens, I'll see it. So let me do a couple things here. Give me a second here. Let me see what I got going on. Hang tight here. I'll leave BookMap up, and I'm going to put the news alert on for you. So if they come out with some news, you can hear it. And then I will play. A second here. I probably can't have that on. I think that's Green Day playing, so that'll probably be a copyright strike. So we'll scratch that. I'm just going to put the news alerts on. And I'll leave BookMap up running for you. If any big moves take place, let's say we blast through 4,000 or something, I'll come and adjust BookMap for you. I'm just gonna take a piss, and I'm gonna try to get. I haven't had lunch in like 2 days. I've been eating chocolate, so I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna have some speck or something, some kind of like a French. I have like a baguette and some French, some kind of like expensive Spanish or French ham or something. Yeah, you know what? Let me hit the dumbbells too. I don't want to really like hit the bike right now. I'll do the dumbbells real quick. I'll be right back. Fish sticks, baby. When I come back, I'll bring a whiskey and we'll have a bourbon together. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. What do we got going on there? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is that? Is that the squeeze we're talking about? Look at that nastiness. Look at that squeeze. I'm over here doing fucking. Hold on a second. I'm over here doing fucking curls. And we're fucking slamming up. Look at that. Unreal.
92 counterparties take 2 spot 1.
Smashing and bashing.
Fed reverse repo operation.
I walk away for like 20 minutes. I was gone like 15 minutes. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? How much? Dude, I gotta hold on. I turned off my fucking look at that. Hold on a second here. Did those 98s printed, didn't they? Let me take a look. Oh yeah, they did print. That's hilarious. You're just like waiting for me to leave, right? I'm like, I'll be right back. Give me like 15 minutes. Fucking wang 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 wang. This is hilarious. Look at that, huh? Okay. We did it. Yay. I thought that was going to take till 3 o'clock to do. That's fucking hilarious. And I'm over here, I'm like, I'll be right back. I'm like, I gotta do some fucking, look, I'm gonna put this down because I'm gonna sound like I'm fucking grunting or something. Not bad. Congratulations, Bulls. 396.41. Price target achieved. Holy shit. That took all fucking day. What time is it? 1:30 in the afternoon. We didn't get it at 11:30. 1:30. Not bad. That took all fucking day. I'm going to drink some water. I missed it. That is hilarious. I'm fucking stoked that we went up there, though. 398.41. Hell yeah. So I guess the question becomes, what happens from here? So let's talk about that real quick. Let's look. Markets are supportive, right? We're going to take a look at BOOKMAP there that we're going to put down. So our price target has been achieved. It looks like we can go higher. So let's just look at BOOKMAP real quick. We've got some support here, and it looks like we're going to try to make another tag higher to 399 or 4,000. We know that it's about $1.30 less, right? So we'll go back to the mainstream here. I got rid of the white bar. So price target was achieved. We'll get rid of this one. Now the question becomes, what do we do from here? We've got this sell the rip up here, right? We'll switch that to white. And we know that the translation right now is about $1.30 and change. So like that's 400 minus $1.30. That makes it what? 398.64. Let's call it. So we'll put we'll get more exacting in where we think it's going to go. Somewhere in here. It's right here. That's that same place, like right there. I shouldn't have removed that. This is where we set it this morning. So it's the same thing as usual. You set up this little let's set that up just in case we come back a little bit. And this looks like top on BOOKMAP. If you look at BOOKMAP here, we'll look at BOOKMAP higher if we can go higher. But you can see that wall here. They're coming into play. Watch my cursor. This was all yellow back here, and then you see all this red show up. 256 sellers. And then we've got 405 presenting itself. We have some extensions above, right? So you can start to see 401. So if we had 401 would be just below 4,000 here. So what we're going to do is we will do an extension, right? Any elite waivers out there? So we got 401, which is 390.60, I think. No, I mean 399.60, something like that. So somewhere in here. So we'll extend this. If we were to extend into the close, we're looking for this right here as an extension into the bell today. You see that white line that I just put that? This is for consolidation. We hit our price target. Basically, right, within a few ticks, we hit our price target. So we're going to be looking for some consolidation. And we're going to talk about something, okay? We're going to look for, so we're going to put this, we're going to get rid of this here. We'll turn this red here. Let me see here. Hold on. I'm going to start to do a setup for the end of the day. It's your sell box for the close, right? We know what R3 is. I think this was previous high. That's where we should go. We'll get rid of that. This is R3. This is also your STR, your sell the rip. And then we want to talk about areas to buy into the bell now. We basically hit what we wanted to hit. We nailed it, right? So we hit it. Our price target was tagged. So if we're going to extend into the close, we're going to look for areas to buy dips on. We already know about see here. We already know about where VWAP is. We know we've got some support in here. So we're going to look for this right here as well. We'll change this yellow to green. And this is where the plan of attack is. So the plan of attack is going to be some kind of this, and then a move up into the bell. If because we've hit our price target at 130, we slack off into that 2-3 o'clock hour to make a move higher, we can do that as well. We're going to be careful of selling at the end of the day, right? In terms of what takes place with JPOW tomorrow, and we've got our upper range right here. Now, what happens if this is R3? I want you to be careful of this number up here, this 399.24. I want you to be very conscious of this, okay? Of this R3. Just like these other support and resistance levels, they will get a reaction. So just be conscious that if we trade up into here, you're going to get a reaction. Even if we come back down to make a move higher at the end of the day. So just be conscious of all the things that can happen here. And we hit our price target. So I'm happy. I'm a very happy guy. Oh, you guys can't see this. So there's the live stream. So I removed like the price target thing that we hit over here. This is R3, right, for the day. This is the numbers that I published to you this morning. This red box represents the BOOKMAP, where a resistance is, major resistance. And I did put this one in here for any kind of consolidation for a move higher. We'll raise this up here. We did the math. 399, let me say 399.8, so it'd be 398.20. 398.20. Right in here. Yeah, somewhere in here. There are some current buyers right here too. We'll see if we can move up. Those 400s are still only at 13 cents. 399s have done quite well today. I think they were only at 7 cents or something. So we'll see what happens up here, or up in this zone here. STR means sell the rip. If you're a bear, you want to be looking up in here to take. If you're a bearish, this is the area 400. Somewhere up in this zone up here, you want to be starting to buy some puts. Start buying puts. Some people will tell you don't short the move into the bell. That has some validity. Or don't short strength. That has some validity. But we got the minutes tomorrow. I don't know. So I'm not buying that bullshit for today. Yeah, I think this is about it. Or this is my price target right here. I deleted it, but if you guys want, I can write that back. But this is it. This is the safe trade right here. This is all extra up in here. This is awesome. This one right here. This was yellow or something. This was amazing. This line right here from earlier is fucking epic. This fucking thing just ripped. So that's awesome. We broke through R2. We're heading for this. We broke through the previous high. That's a bullish sign. What you guys want to look on a 5-day chart? All those things that matter. We broke that. This was the previous high, now support. This is the previous opening high, right? Yeah, that's previous opening high right here. This is just now support. I'll get rid of this because it's kind of fucking up the chart. But we broke above the previous open high. That's bullish on the market, bullish on the weekly. And what are we looking at up here? Oh, yeah, we got some moon. We get above this red zone up here. Fuck. Nothing but green skies above there. Yeah, we break this previous high. Now we're looking for the last one, which is, shoot, way up at 402, 404, somewhere in there. Monster day. Monster fucking day. Monster day. Very good day. Very happy. Very, very, very happy day. It was good. It was a real good day. Okay, so let's keep Bookmap open here. We're starting to come up into some resistance. You guys can see it as it unfolds. You saw where the red box was. Starting to squeeze up into it right now. Yeah, I think at the start buying puts at 400 right up here. I'll raise it up a little bit. Start buying puts at 400. This is your sell the rip right here at R3. That's good. I think we're good. Unfucking real. This is unfucking real. Starting to blast off into this red area right here. Switch back and forth so you can see it on Bookmap. Start looking for levels of support. We have another one at R2. Another one right in here. Man, buyers are just killing it. So I'll have to get raised up as day moves up. Maybe that'll help. Unreal. Fucking congrats. Should have stayed long. I was too fucking bored. I was like, fuck that, I'm out of here. It was like right here. I'm like, I'll be right back. If anything happens, I'll come back. And I'm like, whoop. We had a lot of day left, don't we? So we'll see how this works out rest of the day. Nobody was in puts already, were they? Hope nobody was in puts. You gotta be pissed off if you're in puts up back down here. Nice. Yeah, I left for 10 minutes. I came right back. Fucking ripper. I bought this twice, I think. 2 times I bought this and said, fuck this, I'm out of here. I was like, I'm going to go take a break. I actually poured a whiskey, too. Started lifting weights. I grabbed the whiskey. The whiskey's sitting out in another room. I'm going to go grab it right now. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. All right, hold on a second here. Oh, wait a minute. Camera's off. Ah, shit, Rowan, you're already in fucking puts, bro? Hopefully it turns, brother. All right, that sucks. I don't want to see anybody lose any money. We talked earlier about what J&K and what HYG was showing, the divergence between HYK, or J&K and HYG. That it was pinning, but we should see a squeeze. Because of that divergence, we did end up getting that squeeze sooner than I expected. The fucking 10 minutes, I'm gone. It's typical. So you're going to be looking for those, right? I talked to you earlier today about your toolbox. You should be checking the VIX. You should be checking Dixie. You should be checking J&K, HYG, and they were telling a different story that we were going up. We did go up, right? Yeah, I know, James. I know you're long. There's someone else is inputs. Huh? No one said you were inputs, James. Talking about Rowit. What's James saying? What's Roland going off about? Hey, Johnny Five, good to see you. Who said James was short? Yeah, James, you're in the wrong conversation, bro. We're talking to Rohit Goody. He picked up, or she picked up, I don't know what Rohit means. Is that I don't know if it's a guy or a girl. But I think somewhere he said that he was in 395 puts or something. James is like, I'm not short. Fuck no, I never told nobody to buy no fucking puts. You didn't tell nobody to buy no puts. We tell people, fuck no, we're in a trend day. Trend up. Rohit, what did you grab? SPX puts? When do they expire? Fucking I get Roland sounding like Rohit. I got you, brother. Now I'm tracking. I don't you buy calls. James is like a fucking bull, man. Fucking, he'll buy them sometimes, but he's like me, mostly calls. A little bit of rejection going on right here. A little bit of a ricochet off that red box. This is a pretty good day. If you're a bull, this is what I want. We talked about this earlier today, right? I said expect 3 pumps. We got our 3 pumps, right? We got the 1 pump. So we have a 1 pump here, 2 pumps here. This bullshit consolidation, and then we got our 3rd pump there. That's our number 3. Okay, so now we could go higher right now, but if you don't know this as a bull, you want to know that generally speaking, you'll get the 1, the 2, and the 3, and the push. There, we got the push. Okay, that doesn't mean we can't come back here and come up at the end of the day. I just want you to know that if you're a bull, that this was the trade. The trade, in my view, is over. I didn't think the trade was over here, but I thought we'd consolidate more and then go up. But we got the tag. Price target we had written over here. We nailed it. No problem. It's done. Trade is over. In my view, the trade is over. Might not be over for you. But for me, I think that's the trade, at least for right now. Probably not going to, I don't think we're going to get up here until the end of the day if we do. It's 1:30 in the afternoon. You're going to see all these guys go out and do cocaine, drink whiskey, and get some prostitutes or something, whatever it is they fucking do. Yeah, please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button. Please, if you're making money, please donate. Try to help support the channel. If you're making like $100 or $500 or $1,000, $5,000, take a 0.05%. Try to donate to support the channel. If you can't or you want to wait, I understand. That's completely legit too. If you're poor, don't do anything. Don't feel like you have to give me any money, especially if you're a poor trader. I know this market's been brutal for most of you out there. We hit our price target for today. We had our buy-in at the bottom down here this morning, right? We knew to buy this bottom down here. And if you stayed in this entire length, this is a great fucking run. That's an amazing fucking run for the day. We hit it earlier than I thought. I didn't think we'd hit this till later in the day, but we did have a trend day today. This is outstanding. This is a really good day. If your inputs and you're positioned wrong, you better hope for this right down here so that you can reposition puts, or that it comes back into your favor. You don't want to get too upside down. There's a decent chance that at some point today that we're going to try to make this push up higher. And there'll be an attempt at least to get up there. So I would be trying to unfuck yourself and reposition. Can you buy puts right here? Sure. Can we roll down here? Like just keep rolling? Sure. It's not probable. It's probable that we're going to find some more support at some point. Here's where VWAP is, and we'll catch this last bounce up to get up here in a day. Although the major trade is probably done at this point. If you disagree with that, let me know in the comments why you don't. I understand. I don't see many trend days that do more than 3 pumps. If we get the extension, we do. We'll get like that big 4th pump in there. Yeah, no, I can't on this one. So this BOOKMAP is for futures. Different. So let's look at Tesla, okay? So we're on Tesla chart right here real quick. What did I say to you earlier today? I said to you we have to beat this yellow line, right? I said that I posted this morning where you want to be here. I said you want to see us. You want to see the big volume spike? We got it. I said as we trade into this area here, we need to get over that yellow line, right? So what is the hey buddy, how you doing? What's up, handsome? My dog, one of my dogs. You want to see us break over this orange line right here, and this would be your first bullish move, okay, for the day for Tesla. So see it right here. You want to see us breaking over here. You want to see some consolidation. You want to see us hold and make a move up. You're looking to attack 170.56, I believe it is. I think it's a little bit higher, like right here. But you want to attack this, right? And then you want to see more consolidation and then a move higher. You want to see that on Tesla. It's important. What you don't want to see is the market roll over here. So the big fight to get here. So if you're a bull and you're long Tesla, Your next price target above is 170.56. Okay? Without even looking at Bookmap, I can promise you that's where it's at. It's like somewhere in here. Right there. Oh man, Grinder, bro. What happened, Grinder? $15.
Bank robbing gangster squad.
$15. Grinder, what happened? Coming back down to fucking Grinder. Oh, Grinder. Oh no. Oh, Grinder. What happened? Oh man, look at that. Look at that Grinder. What was their opening price? Like $12 or something? Oh, $8, even lower, right? They got a lot of room to go. They have a lot more room to go. Is that the low? $8.23? Oof. Oof. Grinder. SPY's up 1% in the day. Outstanding. I'll put it back on Bookmap so you can see right here where we're at. Top tick for the day should be 4010. I want you guys to see it above here. See where my cursor is right here. This has all been forming. This would be an extension into the close. This is another extension into the close right here forming. You can see this is where the red box is. Where these sellers are. Keep your eye on the dome over here. Keep your eye on the dome above here, and keep your eye up here. Buyers are still in charge by a margin. You can see right here the buyers, sellers is showing all day long. It's just been rising, rising, rising. If you see this graph start to turn down, it'll imply that buyers have started to sell the market. They haven't done that yet. So buyers are still in charge technically right now. So we're still heading higher. Here we are right here. Same shit as we've been doing all day, right? Consolidation, slam it up higher. Huge dildos and Grinder. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on Tesla. And you can see it's working right now, right? You see Tesla doing its job, consolidation, looking for a move higher. If you're looking for Tesla long, that should be from here to 170.50 or so. You're going to expect to find some resistance here. This is where the sellers are. You can see them. They're right here. They're starting to get squeezed. This move should be fast here. And then if you break above this zone, if you break above 170, it's going to be fireworks. You're going to see a giant green bar. So this is a lot of hard work to here, like hard work, right? If this breaks here, you're going to see some huge short covering above, and that will send SPY up too, without a doubt. So, I guess keep your eyes on Tesla right now. I'll post it on Twitter. What's up, handsome? You just cuddling with me? You don't want to hang out with the girls? Let's see. The 3.99 C's are only 35 cents. Those are looking fucking juicy, aren't they? 3.98s are in the money. Well, I'll tell you what, those 3.99s on the SPY are juicy. Juicy. You know what I'd really like to buy is I'd really like to buy the 3.98s. I really like to see like 3.98s lose their value and then come back up and but I don't know if they'll give me that. I don't think they'll allow my greed. I don't think they'll pay me. Yeah, they've got they have work to do right here. You can see this on a 5-day chart or even longer chart, but you can see this trend down, right? And they've failed and failed and failed and failed and failed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If they fail again, it could be 3 days down, 3 more days. That would be 9 days straight down. That would be the average if they can't recover today. Be conscious of that if we don't recover today. So six down moves like this, we're either going to get a nice squeeze here. If we roll over into the close, I would be very bearish on Tesla heading into tomorrow. Extremely bearish. I'd be looking for like 3 more down days on Tesla, believe it or not. That would lead into Monday. That would be fucking brutal. So you really want to see this. This is kind of the battle zone right here. This is where the shorts don't want to give it up. You want to see this. This should be a struggle. And this should be a giant green bar. But there's a big fight going on right here. So we'll keep an eye on Tesla. We don't want to see this roll over here, because that will impact the SPY. And that would be the way the SPY squeezes into the close. Whew. Yeah, Max Payne is good. Well, the problem is that you can stay here with me, buddy. Don't worry about it. The problem with Max Payne is that the options market changes is so fluid that you have to like go into the CME and download all that data and run it constantly through the day to get a more accurate picture. As a matter of fact, yesterday I was reading a story. We're going up here. Yesterday I was reading a story about who put this story out. I should have posted it. I was reading a story from it was from NASDAQ. I was reading a story from the NASDAQ, an article that a puff piece that was put out by NASDAQ and Spot Gamma. I didn't want to post this story because I didn't want to piss anyone off. We're squeezing now.
So the EU set to soften Russian oil price cap plan ahead of approval, and the draft EU plan adds grace periods and easing.
Let me see if I can find the article I was reading. It kind of made me fucking stinky, the article. We try to find it. Let me see. If I can find the fucking article. That I was reading this morning. Where is that fucking article from NASDAQ I was reading this morning? Give me a second here. I'll pull it up for you guys to read. I was a little pissed off. I wasn't pissed off at the article. I was pissed off at what took place last week. I commented on what took place last week. I made a comment on Twitter between Wednesday and Thursday. market makers reset the market when there was no reason to reset. Well, so we had puts. We had the. Let me see here. I've almost found it. Hold on. Scrolling through here trying to find it. Where the fuck is this fucking article? I don't know if I was pissy. I was pissy at how it was contrived. Anyways, fuck the article. I'll explain it to you. So we got some more sellers firming up here. Some more sellers stepping in. So this article that came out, it was in conjunction with Spot Gamma and the NASDAQ. And they wrote this article. And last week I posted on Twitter, I was like, this kind of fucked up. I looked at the CME data, and it showed pretty much the top was 410. And all those puts hadn't even expired yet. And the market makers reset all puts to basically neutral. We went for an implied move of the implied move higher to 410 was reset down to 400, then the move lower was to 380. And nothing had changed in the market. No new calls, no new puts or whatever. So basically dealers just reset the entire fucking market into middle of December and just said fuck you and fuck all your calls and puts. And it kind of happened before the fact. So then Spot Gamma did an article with him, and it looked like Spot Gamma was a puff piece trying to explain it. It's like wheeling out Art Cashin and saying this is why the market's going up, when in reality it's that we're not paying this shit regardless. So it was just kind of funny to read the article. I want to find it and post it for you because it was a scam piece, and it was more scammy that Spot Gamma and NASDAQ had done it together. It was just kind of like gross. So what I wondered if Spot Gamma had reached out to NASDAQ for comment, or had seen the manipulation behind the scenes and reached out for comment, and maybe I shouldn't say this stuff because it's all conjecture, but my thought was that Brent probably fucking reached out to him and said, we've got this data, can you explain it to us? And the NASDAQ was like, well, what if we do a puff piece on you? Like a blog post. And we'll just sweep this under the carpet. Oh yeah, just keep on pushing, baby. Price target above 399.24. That is our 3, I believe. Now at 398.69. 398.69. A little bit more to go. Coming to some resistance right here. I'll bring you back to BOOKMAP if you're long right now. Show you where we are. What are you guys talking about here? I'm missing what you guys are saying in the chat. Hold on. Last year, Omicron was the news right after Thanksgiving. It says 394 today and 391 tomorrow. I was looking at Maximum Pain site. Yeah, so the Max Pain sites, my point behind that is that the Max Pain number changes throughout the course of a day. And every once in a while, there's some manipulation that goes on to reset it as well, as I point. So there's like two aspects to the Max Pain numbers. And if you look at a Max Pain site, they may not be updating it to reflect real time what the Max Pain numbers is. I've seen Max Pain numbers move 100 points in the middle of a day, which is highly unusual and suspect, especially on like the fucking SPY. It is a rare thing to happen That was my point behind that conversation on the Max Payne stuff. Why would it piss someone if you post the article and talk about gamma? Well, because you're basically saying I don't have any evidence to back. The only evidence to have to back it up is that the interview with Spock Gamma was very fucking contrived. You could tell that somebody didn't ask questions. It was, hey, Spock Gamma, write whatever you want. I'll post the article. I just don't want to infer that it was a fucking bullshit puff piece. Well, let's see what you guys are talking about here. Don't miss the break upwards again. Where the fuck is the SEC and all this? SEC doesn't care. Exactly. Yeah, circle jerking. 393 is what I show also. Captain is best stream and it ain't even close. Right on. Thanks. Hey, I'm Matthew Ryan. I appreciate that, brother. Well, you do get it. So I download it every day. I download it every single day. I get the data and then I run it through this fucking little thing that my daughter built me with a spreadsheet, but shows where all the gamma is in the market. But it could be contrived. The thing though is that none of that data had changed yet. The gamma changed in the market, so it was like, we're not doing this. It was basically saying, we're not paying this. Fuck you. We don't care. Because that was the idea that I got from it. Like, unless you roll another $50 billion into puts today, we ain't fucking paying it. Fuck you. We're still there. We'll look at the live stream again just to compare the two. I could put the gamma down here, maybe. I could try to. Wonder if I can add it to both sides. Oh, man, I was going to watch that game later. Do any of you guys think that Argentina threw that game? I believe they probably threw that game this morning. That match. Definitely setting up for a big move tomorrow with MC off this 398, 403 area. Yeah, I'd like to buy some puts up here. Yeah, I thought that you guys know that some of the World Cup involves that, right? Politics in all forms. You guys have seen that with Korea and Japan in the past. I think North Korea. Yeah, North Korea hosted as well. I think they were unwilling to score goals against each other, or Korea and Japan were unwilling to. I don't know if that was in 2000 or 96 or something. I don't remember how long ago that was. I was kind of pissed that Senegal lost. I've always liked Senegal. They got fucked They got fucked by politics one year. They should have won the whole thing, or at least went to the finals. Just grinding higher now. Just destroying fucking puts. Look at that. What time is it right now? If you guys don't have bourbon or whiskey, I just poured myself one. I've got a mug full of it. So if you guys want to have an end of day cocktail, please join me. Smoke whatever it is you do. Look at a large sell off or a rip to 412, 415. Put the calls 1.8. See if some squeeze out. Well, let's look at tomorrow real quick. It's early. Look at that squeeze. Wham. Should we measure this move here and see how far this move is? I don't know if I can measure it on this one. I guess I could do a retracement, right, from here. A wrong way, right? Am I doing this? Do I have this in reverse? Here's 61 right here. So right where we are is 61% of the move. So from here to here, this is just local 5-day. So you got a 61% retracement right where we are right now. Any other extensions higher? I mean, that 100% of the move would be fucking huge. Huge. Let's do a smaller, even small. I shouldn't do this on a smaller time frame, but we will. That's 401. Is it lower than that? Or is that the low right there? There's 61 right here. 399.44. About right. 61% right in this area. Dude, what's this Tinder hot shit? Yeah, you guys got a cocktail? Right on. Let's what are we gonna do right here? We're gonna look at look at that move. It's a beautiful fucking move right there. Just boom. Look at that move. It's a gorgeous fucking move. Man, 385 tomorrow. Be a fucking monster move down, wouldn't it? Jesus. That'd be a monster fucking move. Let's look on the 1 month. $406. $410. We have volatility tomorrow. I don't know. We'll get rid of this. This is next week. This is Wednesday. Something like that, right? 30th? You're telling me there's going to be no volatility tomorrow? Tell me we're going to go up, down, and then resume? That's wild. If that happens. That would be a giant fucking elevator right here. Bears got to be getting fucked. Bears got to be begging for a couple 100-point move down tomorrow. Without a doubt, Bears are begging for it. I wonder what the Bears are doing right now. They got to be. We are starting to form a bear flag here. Man, I wonder what the Bears are thinking right now. If you're a bear, what are you thinking right now? I want to know what your thoughts are if you're a bear. What's going on? Oh, you want to check it out? Don't ban them. How does newly added zero dates every day affect the market? Huge way. Well, that's not a discussion right now, but we can talk about it. Yeah, it's just 0 dates. Many puts pause with the rips up, make people give up on the hedge, and then the rug pull. I don't know if you ever saw your feed, but posted some dark pools in HYG. Probably counting all the money they've made in 2022. Pharmacy notes going to tell us something we don't know. I doubt the Bears are so motivated on a short, low volume holiday week. That's a good, fair point. Strong resistance goes higher, bear. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. It goes higher. I think it goes higher in the close at some point. Yeah, start buying puts up here. This is that 400, 401. But we're right at 61%, so you know, it's getting crispy right around here. Bullard speaks in 40. Bullard's like super fucking hawk and then super dove.
So in 10 minutes time now at 2:15 p.m. Eastern time, Kansas City Fed President George is to be taking part in a virtual policy panel. which is hosted by the Central Bank of Chile. Text is still yet to be determined.
Kind of loud in my ears. Yeah, the now we've got 248,000 puts. Like, we'll just keep squeezing. They keep buying puts for this fucking event tomorrow, man. They will squeeze this shit up into the bell. Just like puts after puts after puts. If they ripped it down, if they ripped it down for Thanksgiving, like 200 point fucking death spiral right into Thanksgiving, and fuck your Thanksgiving. Fucking, you know, like Northman Trader probably has a fucking chart that he's gonna put out today with like a fucking straight down to like
So we have just
zero.
added the virtual policy panel hosted by the Central Bank of Chile on the financial juice feed for those interested. Keep in mind, Fed's George speaking here in just under 10 minutes' time. Fed's Bullard also due to be speaking here a bit later at 2:45 p.m. Eastern time.
Oh
And
shit!
links on the feed there.
There's some volatility right there, boys. There's your volatility. We got volatility in 10 minutes, and then at 2:45. Is Tesla tanking? Shit. Ah, fuck. Look at it. They didn't beat it. Look at that. Fucking Tesla failed to fucking break. The Bears stepped in. Oh man. It's gonna suck to be a Tesla bull right now. Fuck. They're just coming in and swooping in and shorting every fucking attempt. You see that? They're just coming right in. They're just like, nope. 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 Brutal. Man, Tesla bulls. Just Tesla bulls gotta be losing fucking faith in here. Well, at least as you can see right here, you had a chance if you had to stop right here. Just to stop out. That sucks. Right where that little green bar was the stop. This sucks. I feel bad for Tesla bulls. They're about to get fucked. Just look at that. Nasty. Oof. Right there. We were just watching this right here to see if this would fail. All day long they've been waiting. Well, they had the breakout before. They had the breakout here. They beat, or they were above the pivot, and then right before open they started selling down. And then man, dude, terrible. Like if you're a Tesla bull, fucking that's gotta suck. They're not even given the chance. That's some cold hearted shit right there. That's pretty bearish on Tesla, to be honest. So now that we've seen that break on Tesla, unless you get an event, something event driven, you don't want to see the retest either on Tesla. Like you wanted to see those green bars, a reaction here. I mean, we might still get a reaction. We had buyers down here. We had buyers here. We had buyers here. That's a third retest, man. Like, that's not good. You don't want to see that. You want to see the gap and the go at least, and not seeing this kind of shit. That's dog shit. That shows bears are still in charge of Tesla. Bears are just fucking. If the Bears can't short SPY, I guess.
In 5 minutes' time now at 2:15 p.m. Eastern time, Fed's George due to be speaking in a virtual policy panel hosted by the Central Bank of Chile. So unsure if a text is to be expected for this, not expecting there to be a Q&A, however. So again, we have posted the live video for this on the feed for those interested. At
Sweet.
this same event, Feds Bill are due to be speaking a bit later there at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time.
Same setup as before. This yellow bar, remember this yellow bar from earlier this afternoon? Same kind of things happening here. So we'll do another one up here. And we'll see if we can make another move higher. I don't know if we do here. This support's kind of weak. Same as earlier, right? Looks kind of weak. Same setup as earlier. Just on Bookmap, you can see the same thing. Bulls are gonna have to defend this, squeeze this up into the bell. We do have some volatility entering the market here, so this could go either way. $3.987. Yeah, so somewhere down in here. Here's VWAP. Keep your eyes on VWAP. VWAP's been a good trade all day long today. Just be aware of VWAP as we head into the end of the day here. I'm gonna be looking at some. I'm looking at some more calls again. 398s are starting to lose some value. I'm gonna probably stay in the money if I can, or 397s or 398s somewhere. Maybe even go back to the 396s. So I'm gonna set this up for another trade higher. But I'm not in a trade at the moment. Can you see this chart right here? You still can't see. Can everybody else see the chart out there? Man, that is fucking terrible. Like, raise that one up. I'm going to assume that these two areas are going to consolidate here. 39787. 787. Yeah, it's somewhere it's moved up a little bit to VWAP. You guys can see it, thanks. Someone's saying they can't see the chart. It might be on their end. You can see it now, Selby Sunny. We're going to extend this down to where VWAP will be. And we're going to try to take one more trade into this bell. What do we got here? Do we think we're going to sell into the event tomorrow for the close? Seems like a good area to sell here. Hopefully Rita, not James, not Roland, can maybe make his money back somewhere in here, or at least get flat. Now I'm going to bring you back to there's some weakness in Bookmap just so you can see it before we switch back to the candlestick chart. $3.987 is an area of interest, minus $1.30, so 3723 or something. That's somewhere down in this area here. Or you can't see it. So you'd get rid of this here. We'll get rid of this here so you can see where the next level is. Next buy zone is somewhere down here. Fucking clean up this fucking chart. Leave behind a fucking death and destruction in my wake every day with these fucking charts. kind of see it back here too,
Yeah,
right?
so far there does not seem to be a text release for Feds George at this event.
Right there. Boom, 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 boom. Got it. I'd like to buy this right here. I'd like to buy like 39781 if I can. I don't know, man. My Tesla PT is fucking. I think Winky, is your PT even lower? I think Winky is even lower. I was trying to be generous. I thought $92 was generous. I like there are people calling for like $26. A lot would have to happen for that. Nasdaq would have to break 10,000 and then slam down to 6,500. Then you'd get some fucking seriously low numbers on Tesla. Oh man, look at that. Bounce on Tesla. 167.42. One, two, three. I think we're heading back down to test 166. I don't know. That sucks. This failure right here was very bearish. This was not good. I'm gonna be bearish probably into the close on Tesla now. I'm fucking. Tesla's not hitting the metrics. I gave Tesla a chance yesterday. I'll enter for a minute.
Bank robbing gangster squad.
Okay, I'm back in real quick. I'm in on 398s. Ooh. I'll switch back over here if you want to the book map so you can see it. I'll put a stop in. I'll buy that yellow line. I'll hold it and see if it holds. If we break below that yellow line, should probably clean this up a little bit. If we break below there, I'll sell. Oh, I'll show you. I just cleaned up the yellow line. So I'm long right here. If we break below this yellow line right here, I'll cut it loose. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get rid of my limits. We'll do it by hand. Yeah, Tesla failed breakout, just some guy. Pretty fucking bearish. Tells Tesla, man, they have no reason to go up, which sucks. I thought mechanically they'd go up at least a little bit more. Not mechanically, but they would have some pressure release down there. But seeing that failure in a day today, not fucking pretty. Pretty fucking messy. And they got a hammer candle today at the open. So seeing that failure all day long, fuck. And then of course they came right back in on that downward trend and just shit on it. They just shit on it right here. That's got to be devastating if you're a Tesla bull. It's got to be devastating. Let me look at the I released a chart for levels, lower levels for Tesla. You guys, I'm going to bring it up. I'll start. I didn't pop them in this morning. I was too fucking busy to work on the Tesla chart today. But I will. We'll start plugging them in and take a look at it. Let me look at it right now. Kind of fucking sad. Yeah, so the pivot point was 170.73. So let's call this pivot right here. Wait a minute. This is all old shit here. This is all previous stuff. So the pivot point was 170.73. You know, we're not even looking to go up. We got up there earlier and they smacked it down. That was the first hint that something was wrong. Then we had first support was 164.68. Believe it or not. So let's get rid of this. See, pivot point was 170, right? This is the range expansion that you're seeing here on Tesla. Get rid of this right here. So we'll call this previous. We'll just pop in some previous lows. So this is the previous low, right? From the day before, we broke it. That's not good. We know that, right? So this is how we look at stuff. You should be looking at stuff, tickers like this all the time, right? Previous low, broke it, right? Now we don't have many previous lows established until we're going back into 2020. So you've got a new previous low down here, right? Or a new low down here. So we have new low. Excuse me. So we can start to tag these, right? You can start to tag these in. This is how you would build a chart with no previous information, no recent previous. So new low. Yeah, we've got no Fibonacci stuff to go off. We've only got the only thing with Tesla where we are right now. Only we have to go on right now is previous support levels from years ago. So we're starting to develop those at least today, or for today at least. So you got a new low right here. I'm not going to really count this one down here. I like counting in market lows, but we've got. So this is the pivot. If Tesla Gang's in here, we'll do this stuff for you, Tesla Gang. This is the Tesla pivot. This is the pivot point for Tesla. You sell every rip, right? We're in negative gamma on Tesla. This is the previous low from the day before. This is the new low. And we know that first support down here, this is where things get scary, right? Like 164.68. But it's important for Tesla to have maintained close enough. This is S1. And this is where stuff gets scary if you're a Tesla fan, right? You didn't regain. There's S1. Fuck. That's S1. S2. 161.50. Just ugly. Man. I don't even like doing this. Just doing this is like S3 is 155. $45. Some big ass range expansion, isn't it? Mm. I guess we can clean all this up. R1's 173. 91. Some pretty large range expansion there. 179.96. Look at that. Then 183.14. Let's look at that. Look at this range expansion. Get rid of that. Sellers are up here. You know the sellers are up there. That's huge. That's a huge implied move. If it continues down for 9 days, there it is right there. There's your S1, S2, S3. Price target 155. I'll tell you, I wonder if you were to go to 155, would you actually would you just start coming down to this buy zone? Say fuck it and capitulate? Would you be like, fuck it, let's just start selling it? And then you'd have that one brief moment of bam. Does it come I didn't think this would come this fast. No fucking way. And you could see this volume spike right here, and I thought you would get like that volume spike, another lift, and then the rejection down here somewhere, farther down in time too. Definitely not this soon. Looks like there's panic. There must be some panic in Tesla land. Portfolio managers panic or something, or just big owners selling. That's pretty wild. Better hope for a squeeze here, boys. Here's that. This is the big bad line right here. It's the big bad line. And we'll clean that up. We had it cleaned up, and then we lost it. It's right there. Into that bell right there. Yep, there it is right there. I don't know why it's not coming up on this chart, but we can see it on the 5-day chart. Same thing as earlier, right? You want to save this, or you want to beat this yellow line. Your next, for Tesla bulls, man, telling you what, you need to get there, and then if you're going to start making it back, it's above there. This is a lot of work right here, beating this, because these bears are fucking just stepping right in. Every time you get there, bears are just saying, fuck no, we're selling. Fuck no, we're selling. We know there's demand right here, right now. We know there's buyers right here trying to hold on with whatever thread they can. But I'll tell you what, it's not, they break below this, right? They break below this 166 down here. They break below this in cash market. Good fucking night. So there you have it right there. If you break below this first low down here, this somewhere in this vicinity, if this breaks, it's gonna get fucking nasty. New price target 155.51. Do you think? Let me know in the chat if you think bulls are ready for that.
Gasoline December futures settle at $2.54 a gallon.
Let me check. I got calls out there right now. I'm not even looking at them. I just missed my calls. That sucks. They're still up a little bit.
Also, NYMEX diesel December futures.
Let me see what you guys are writing inside the comments.
And NYMEX WTI crude January futures settle at $80.95 a barrel. That's up 91 cents or 1.14%.
Yeah, my so I have people that watch me in incognito and on other platforms, so it doesn't show up on your watch count. I have the data in the background. Afterwards, I look at it. Like yesterday, I had 1,000 people watching. It just doesn't show on YouTube, or it doesn't show on your count on your side. Well, if you don't believe in growth, that's fine. He is like, or I missed some where you guys are commenting here. I think Tesla needs a reset. Bullish for building in the daily. $17. So legging in at 87. LOL. Tesla failed breakout. Yep, Tesla failed breakout. Long-term $100. Probably a good start. Notice that pattern. Head and shoulders. A megaphone up. Minimum 5 minute. You know, I think about yesterday with Tesla was you could tell that it was computer selling. It was a very clean selling day. It was pretty straightforward what they were doing at Tesla yesterday. And so today you're looking for signs of Tesla going up, and they're failing at it. They're failing today. Every sign that you're looking for that it's going up is failing. So you're like, I want to see this, I want to see that, I want to see this, I want to see that, and we're not seeing it. Which turns it makes it bearish. It's hard to argue against that. And that seems to matter to Tesla bulls, so I'm sure they're chilling. Have your macro levels in Tesla from a few months back at 125 and 91. You remember that, just some guy? There's a few Tesla bulls that remember me calling those numbers. So you want to see some fucked up shit? This is terrible. If you look back up, I'll dig back in my DMs. I shouldn't.
And NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at $6.77.
Shouldn't talk about that because we were at the Tesla high, and we were at Tesla high. Like, what was it? For something or some fucking nonsense.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
It was like back in November or something, and I was getting DMs from people there. I was getting DMs from people that were like, "Why are you bearish here?" They were showing me that they were buying. Like, people were sending me DMs of screenshots of them spending like $100,000, $500,000. And I was like, you'll see fucking $90 before you see that high again. And they didn't believe me. Some of y'all have known me a long time. Kind of crushing. I feel bad for those guys. They were
So 10
DMing me
minutes time
fucking.
now at 2:45 p.m. Eastern time. We are expecting comments from Fed's Bullard speaking in this same event hosted by the Central Bank of Chile. As
Hey.
that St. Louis Fed President Bullard discussing the implications of heterogeneity in a macroeconomics for monetary policy at a conference again hosted by the Central Bank of Chile. A text still to be determined wasn't one for Fed's George earlier, however. A Q&A is available and a webcast is already on the feed.
The I felt terrible. I remember I did a private meeting with Joe Donut last winter, right around Christmas or New Year's or something. And he wanted to go over Tesla. I think he had his dad in the room, or his dad wanted to know about some other stuff, and so we did like a 2-hour meeting. And we were, oh yeah, here go my calls. My calls are ripping. Yeah, pump those calls. And we're going there. We're going 399.24, baby. Get up there and tag it. I want a fucking to the penny fucking strike. I'm sick of being like 10 cents off. We had this meeting and we charted out $90, I think. That was almost a year ago. That was my price target a year ago. Something like that. Kind of fucking shitty. What are you guys doing here? Yeah, I'm about to pull the plug on these calls again, right? So as we come in, I've got no stops on this. So I'm going to go into sell mode here. If you guys are in those calls with me, 398s, as we head higher here. Look at that blasting off. I just sold at $1. Took my money and ran. You guys, it was a good day. Pretty happy. That was $1,000 I just made. Okay, what are you guys doing? Switch from Robinhood. No, do not move to Webull. Sign your ass up for Tasty. Sign up for Thinkorswim. Get multiple platforms. If you want to learn spreads, I'd say learn on optionsai.com. Although they fucking suck as a platform too. But you can at least learn the structure of spreads, basic spreads easily. Robinhood's pretty decent for executing spreads, though, believe it or not. But Robinhood sucks. If any of you guys are using Robinhood, stop that shit. I don't know if they have level 3 on Webull. I only use them for charts because they give you free data on Webull. That's very good. It's as good as any paid data that you pay for out there. It's the only reason why I use them. So we could probably tag up here. We could probably tag this ST as R3 at 399.24. We'll see if we can tag it. I sold my calls in here, mostly because of where we are at this resistance. If you see my cursor, this white line is where we're gunning for up here. Calls are up now to $1.04. Not that I don't think, I think we can get there. I think we're gonna get there. But I like to take my money and run. So you guys do what you want to do. You put on the risk that you need to put on. If you're gonna hold up into this zone up here, or not the zone, but to this price tag, at least put some stops on as we move up to that number. I don't fucking like when we roll over and I give away all my money. I don't want to give away my money to anybody.
in 5 minutes' time now at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time. We are expecting comments from Fed's George, who discusses heterogeneity in macroeconomics at an event hosted by the Central Bank of Chile. So no text is detailed, so unsure whether a text is to be released for Fed's Bullard. We have got the live video on the feed for those interested.
Maybe I'll buy some more. I'll go back real quick so you can see what BOOKMAP's showing us. Let me see. Yeah, that was a good trade right there. That was a nice trade. I'm pretty happy with it. Hey, one day at a time, take it easy. Gamma is making it rain. I didn't. So I've never traded with Webull. I've never traded. I'm going to tell you why I trade. I'm going to tell you why I trade with who I trade. Number one, Webull is outstanding for data. That's what they're outstanding for. I don't know if they have level 2, level 3, or whatever. I don't think that they did for years. The negatives of Webull, their order flow is not that good. The other negative about Webull is that their customer service is fucking atrocious and dog shit. I've looked at their order flow against other platforms, and I've always had best order flow on Thinkorswim or on. Why is my camera not on? What the fuck is going on with my camera? My best order flow I've had has been on 4 companies that do order flow: Tasty and Thinkorswim, hands down. But the key is customer service. If you ever have a problem, you ever have bad trade where you tried to get out and you fucking fucked it up or whatever, if you ever had any kind of problems, I've always had instant live support. Good, that's good to hear. I've always had best support from both Thinkorswim or Tasty. That shit matters. I'm telling you what, if you guys aren't trading fucking more than $200 or whatever, it might not mean nothing to you, but if you lose 15 grand in a fucking trade because of some bullshit, which happens, I don't know how much you guys trade, but I've seen some whack ass shit when I've been trading. Trades not going through, trades not fucking filling, fucking all kinds of. I have seen all kinds of fucking nonsense. So especially when I trade big money. So you want to have customer service there if you're trading big money. Now, if you're trading little money and don't know that, you should still switch so that you always do know that. You don't want to move up to trading big money to find out that you're going to get fucked in a trade. You want to have a relationship with those guys. They track who you are. They know how much money you have coming in and going out. They give service. So you want to pay for your trades. You want to support a company that's behind you. You don't want any fucking shenanigans. You don't want like a no faces behind a company. But now I do like Webull for the data that they provide. It's amazing. Their indicators suck on Webull. Some best indicators that I use are 3 places. I use the TradingView, of course, for their scripts. I use BOOKMAP, of course. I use like a hodgepodge of stuff where I'm either used to it or I like what they have to offer. That little thing that they have that's better than somebody else.
Again, Fed's Bullard to take the stand at the Bank of Chile event. Does not seem to be any mention of monetary policy in his slides here.
So let's see. We got some sellers coming in the market right now. So you can see why I took my money and ran, right? I don't want to give any of it back. So yeah, so if you're on Robinhood or whatever, and you're like scared, don't be. Sign up for Thinkorswim, watch the videos, watch the tutorials on YouTube. Sign up for Thinkorswim, sign up for those companies. You shouldn't be fucking trading on Robinhood. I'm sorry. There's too many. The fact that you can't trade after 2:30 or 3:30 or the fuck it is in the afternoon, it's fucking disaster that you can't do that. Or like, I don't think you can trade. Can you trade stocks at 4 a.m.? I don't know. Don't get the fuck off Robinhood. Like tomorrow, today. Turn that shit off. I had a Robinhood account for a time, and someone found out who I was, like all my personal information. They fucking stole. I don't know. Can't remember now. It was $50,000 or $100,000. Tried to steal it from my fucking Robinhood card. Some kind of not. That was the one good thing about Robinhood. You could spend, or what I didn't know about they had like a credit card. The thing that sucked about Robinhood was you couldn't spend more than like 15 grand in a week. I think it was like 5 transactions and a max draw of like 15 grand. I'm like, that fucking shit's not gonna work. That was kind of cool, but then I had someone someone broke in and started stealing my money out of my account. I was covered, but for my losses, they shut down real quick. But Robinhood security fucking sucks. I could go into fucking so many reasons why Robinhood fucking blows. They're not even fucking selling your order flow. They're fucking taking your order flow and they're fucking bundling it, waiting for the move to go the other fucking direction and then fucking jacking you. There's so much wrong with that. Man, let's see if I can get in this. Hold on, let me take a look at this right now. So my point to you is this. Fucking do it. Make the switch. Don't trade for 5 days, a week. As a matter of fact, I was talking about the other day, if you're fucking have a, what do they call it thing? PDTs or accounts too low, you can open like fucking 20, 100 fucking thinkorswim accounts, and if you get too many PDDs, you can just transfer your money right over. Sorry. You got direct deposit, fucking all kinds of nonsense they've got. Okay, I can go on to fucking Tastyworks, right? Do a wire transfer by 1 p.m. I think. Shit's in my bank by 4 p.m. As much cash as I want. Like instant, boom. Fucking money. Sorry, I'll stop cussing. I'm going on a fuck rant. I shouldn't. Get out of Robinhood. Oh, I'll guarantee you can dodge PDT. That's how we learned how to do it on Robinhood back in the day. On Wall Street Bets back in the day. When I had a small account, I had a small account. You guys think I started with like $100,000 or $1 million or something? Like I'd fucking blow up accounts left and right. I was a horrible trader. Like took me like 5 years to become competent. Horrible fucking trader. Yeah, not financial advice. I guarantee you can do it. I remember back in the day, that's what they taught us how to do it in Wall Street Bets. They were like, go get yourself a Tasty account and then make like 10 or 20 accounts. I'm telling you, man. I guarantee you can. I'm telling you. Promise you. I guarantee that you can go there because I have multiple accounts with them. I've got probably 5 accounts with them or something like that. 10 accounts with them. So I know you can make multiple accounts with them. I know you can. I promise. All right, what time is it right now? I might buy this. Hold on a second. You blew out $80,000. Now just $1K to start over with. So Caroline, let's talk about you real quick. So you don't blow the rest of your $1,000. Let's talk about your grand that you have. No thoughts on TLT at the moment. The only bond tickers I'm tracking right now is JNK and HYG because we're day trading. Let's talk about I might enter this. Yeah, I'm gonna enter this. Probably we're gonna roll over here, aren't we? Hold on a second. I'm gonna switch back over. Let's see. This is looking like a fucking bear flag, isn't it? So, wait a minute. So what I did was I snapped this one here to see if we could get a nice little.
Keeping in mind at the top of the hour, to get some South Korean data coming out. The manufacturing BSI seasonally adjusted.
Start buying.
Prior read of 75.
I want to see us tag this R3 if we can. I don't like this bear flag forming over here. This is not pretty. This is kind of ugly. Maybe we do the completion up here, and then start selling it down. I don't know. I want to jump back in. What time is it right now? 2:51. We got 9 minutes. I'm gonna have some patience. I'm gonna give it like another 9 minutes to see if I jump back in. I don't want to jump in too early. Let's talk about building an account. I think anybody here can.
George says U.S. house prices remain above pre-pandemic trend, and one can argue that it is in part due to quantitative easing.
We're going to talk about building an account if you've blown up your accounts, because I feel bad for people that have blown up their accounts. I've done that before. I've blown up big accounts too, and it can be one of the most devastating things. It's crushing. So we're going to talk about blowing up your accounts real quick. You blew up an $80,000 account, you only have $1,000 left. There's no way that feels good.
George adding that the distributional effects of this at the expense of first-time home buyers.
Oh, dude, look at that. We are super fucking bullish here. We are super fucking bullish. All right, I'm in. I'm into this trade late. We are super, dude. If you look at a 1 year chart on the SPY today, we're looking super bullish. I'm getting all hot and heavy right now, like sweating thinking about how bullish we look. We look like we're definitely going to 410, 412.57. We fucking look like we're going there. We're looking like we're going to 412. We're looking like we're going to the depths of hell or 412.57. I'm getting pretty hot and heavy on this. Like right here at this moment. Here, I'll bring this up for you guys. Okay, so man, like I gotta keep my eyes. Hold on a second. I can't do this. I'll do this in a minute. I have having some calls right now. I can't fucking lose my money. Let me just switch to sell here. Give me a second. Carolina, stay in the chat for 5 minutes here, and we'll look at it really quick. It's really simple. Have your trigger finger on this R3, okay? If you're long calls here, we're gonna go up there right now and pin it. I'm gonna show you on BOOKMAP where it is. See that red bar above where we are right now? That's that 405 right there, okay? We're just gonna watch this move up right here. We're just gonna keep grinding this up, aren't we? I'm gonna keep you on BOOKMAP at this point to see if we sell it or if we keep going up. We have another target presenting itself above at 4010. 4010 is right. Put a couple targets up. 4010, 401. That puts us right here, right where start buying puts is. This is a new target above. Right here somewhere. Oh no, it's 40105, somewhere up there. Yeah, we're long. I'm long right now. Maybe I should put some stops as we get up there. All right, I'm gonna put a stop in at $1. This is a fucking good day. I'll just get rid of this red box. We'll just look at the R3. I've got a stop somewhere down in here. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I've got to stop somewhere right in here. So if you want to see where we're at, what we're looking for, this is R3 above. Published this morning. Got a tag above here. Start buying puts. Got rid of that red box up here. This is our price target area. I think this is our original price target area somewhere in here. And we're extending now. There should be well, not should be, but there's a high risk here of a rollover at some point. So if you're just fucking long calls, your $2 calls can get down to like 30 cents in 2 seconds. Don't do that. Raise up stops as we move up. Raise your stops. It's not crazy being long here, but it is crazy being long here without protection. They ended up buying puts today. They bought 278,000 puts in the money. So they're actually what's going on right now, if you guys don't know, is dealers are hedging against bears right now. And so they're buying the market. That's who's buying the market right now. These are dealers. These are big money that are buying against the fear into tomorrow's minutes. Calls are now up to $1.08. I'm going to raise to $1.05. That's somewhere right here. Now up to $1.12. I should switch out to the 3.99s. I should sell if we pull back a little bit. I'm gonna then re-enter 3.99s and try to capture that move. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm gonna raise up to $1.10. 1.10.
1 minute remaining.
So $1.10 on stops on 398C. I'm gonna go $1.15. Hold on, still on $1.10. We just went below $1.15 to $1.40. Oh shit! I'm still on $1.10 stop. We just bounced straight down from like $1.15 to now we're at $1.10. We still haven't gone below it though. I'm out. Okay. Some flat again.
10 seconds.
That sucks. Bookmap showing support lower. So if you're just tuning in and there's a little bit of a lag in the stream, if you're just tuning into the stream, then go down to the cog icon, the little cog for settings on YouTube. Click on it, and then you'll see playback speed. Speed it up by 2 times, and you'll be almost live with me, or like a 3-second delay. YouTube does a 15-second natural delay in live streaming. So if you want to trade along with us, you can. You can see that bounce real quick right here. I missed the trade. I missed this trade. Look for a strike of 399.24, I believe. Coming into it right now. I missed this part of the trade. I got stopped right here. But you can speed up the playback. My voice will sound really weird, and then it'll come to about a 5-second delay. So if you guys are trying to trade along with me, just squeezing on up right now. This is the STR, sell the rip. An extension would go high to 399.69, which is based on BOOKMAP. Fuck, those calls went to $1.20 Son of a bitch. Sorry. Keep on pushing. So 399.16, we're pretty close. That's like a 4-cent, what is that, an 8-cent fucking difference. We're getting close. I want a fucking pinstrike. Give me a fucking pinstrike. Fucking whack it. Seriously. Fucking smack the shit out of it. Smack it. Like, seriously. Smack the fuck out of it. Come on, baby. Get up there. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. Get on up there and do it right. Get on up there and push it right. Come on now and smack that ass. Smack it. Oh, yeah. There we go, baby. 399.27 right through our 3. Huge moves on the SPY right now. Just blasting off. Look at that. Woo! Hello, ladies. Hello, ladies. R3 penetrated. Unreal. Look at it. Look at that blast off. Look at BOOKMAP right now, just smashing and bashing. Sellers up here right where we are. Now we're moving straight even farther north now. Cranking, looking for that red bar above. The BOOKMAP line is 399.69. Can the SPY do it? Unfucking real. $1.48 on those calls right now. Unreal. That's just like a 5-minute bar. That's like a fucking 80% move right there. Take the money and run. Get your money and run. Tell me any other stream out there that tells you where we're going. Boom. Slap that ass. Slap that ass. Slap that ass. Oh, fuck shit. Slap that ass. Oh, man. Murder. Murder. Put holders had a chance to get out of their puts. Still moving higher right now. Bookmap's like, nope, we're going some more. We're going higher. We're going to the Bookmap number. We're going up to 399.69. Keep blasting off. Smash through R3. We ain't stopping. Oh, man, look at this. Gangster. Like and subscribe. Take your money and run. Tell me about all these people that talk smarts out there but don't fucking make money. Insane. Take your money and run. Like, subscribe. Support the channel. There's a donate button down in the description. There's your free fucking money. Bam. Slap that ass. Insane. Insane. They're not even losing value right now. They're just like, fuck you. We're $1.40 fucking 5. Eat my ass. It's like resting bitch face. $3.99 calls went up 100% in like seconds. They're like 38 cents. Boom, slamming up at 90 cents. Unfucking real. Tune in every day. We make money every single day around here. Unreal. Look at this. It's just disgusting. Look at that nonsense. Look at that. Trying to make a move up into the bell. We're not done yet here, gang. We are not fucking done here. I promise you. You can see it right on Bookmap. Look at this. This is resting bitch face right here. What do, right? We don't get too crazy here. We don't get crazy. We start looking to see if we can get another little. Another little. We have to take a breather, right? Just chill right here, right? So we get some more consolidation. So what are we doing? We're taking our money. We're looking for some consolidate. This is crazy. Fucking crazy. We do this crazy shit every day. I like this. Shit blows my fucking mind.
Savings is going to be a key factor for the economic outlook.
A little bit of another consolidation right here for another rip higher, right? So let's take a look and see if we can make this last stab above here. Want to see that last little rip and bam, right there. Just smash it.
ToTheTick.com.
Just smash it, right? One more smash. 400 Cs are still only 20 cents. They're such assholes. No, what? 400 Cs were a penny this morning, weren't they? Weren't they like 3 cents or a penny? We looked at them at the fucking open. They were like one fucking penny, I think. Does anybody remember what they were?
Households to hold on to their savings.
Bank robbing gangster squad.
Stealing money from empty fucking suits that went to an Ivy League school, right? Fat, greedy white pockets, fat, greedy white hand. They got these fat white hands, and we're just slipping it inside and saying, I don't want all of it. I just want a little bit of it. And it's legal. And it's legal. Unreal. I don't think we're done yet. I don't think we're done. I don't. We're close, but we're very close. We're not done. We're not done here. See that right there? See that right there? That's where we're done.
That current data suggests that savings is elevated across the spectrum.
That's where we're done. All you do is put some stops on your entry. Put some stop. You look for. So see this white line right? If you're just joining us, what you're looking for is you're looking for an entry down here, right? You buy that dip. You put a stop here. You make that next leg. Don't listen to people on Twitter telling you that's too dangerous or you're gambling. That's bullshit. Here we go. You guys ready? Oh, man. I can almost taste it. Almost tasted. You look at this 400 C's are like 20 cents. They're just like, come buy me. I'm like, nah, man, you gotta wait a minute. I'm like, just chill, bro. I'll buy you in a minute. Hold on. Just give me a second, okay? Just hold on. I'll buy you in 1 second. I promise. Let me put 20 on there. Those are cheap. We'll put 50. Hold on here. Just eat easy there, buddy. There we go. We'll set them up. Okay. We're going to have to make this fast, aren't we? This is going to be like in and fucking out. I'm trying to look at the dome right now to see what the fuck's. They're up there at 401 0 right now. They're just begging. All right, there we go. Just waiting. Come on, baby. You guys want to see BookMap again? There's where you want to see the bad guys are? Bad guys are right there. Bad guys are waiting right where that tag is right there. That's roughly right here. I think it's $1.30 right now. So
George says a calmer labor market with less churn could reduce inflationary pressures.
So for 401, so what is it? 400 or it's 401? Like $1. So it's like somewhere right in here. Yeah, it's like $1, so it would be fours or $3.99.60 or something. It's right here, $3.99.60. They're right in here. Sellers are right here.
As George says, many of my contacts report problems with low worker engagement, a drag on productivity.
Yeah, there's I want to show you guys all right, here, I'll show you guys real quick. It's not just new range expansion right here. So this is what the concern is right here. See this right here? Kind of the same kind of a head, right? Kind of the same kind of head, right? So you're kind of opening up this, like, if you can beat this right here, this previous high, we're gonna slam up here. Maybe you can see it up without looking, but slam up right there. But we don't want to see this, right? This is what we don't want to see. We don't want to see that shit. We don't want to see like super duper close. And then what we want to know is if we're selling calls to buy puts into this bell. That's going to be a big part of it. And I'm going to bring this back down because we're going to talk about this with Carolyn later in the day. Come on now, print me some calls. Keep on printing. Keep on printing. Keep on pushing. Well, I'm not looking at my fucking calls right now. And I have to switch. Okay. Do. Sitting on some 400 Cs. I want to hold them right up here if I can. Time is it right now? It's 3:14. You guys know at 3:20 or so. It's not always the best time of the day. We don't have a lot of time left. Got like another 6 minutes. One more push. I don't want to get fucked in this trade either, so I'm going to put some stops on here. Get ready to sell this up here. Come on, baby. Push it. Keep on pushing. Nope. Clear. Got a little bit more to go. You got some resistance here. I'm about to get stopped out too. Come on now. I'm close. One more penny and I'm getting stopped out. Yeah, every fucking time these fuckers. Yep, there I go. Made 0 on that. Uh, 17 cents is juicy. Give me like 14 cents. Hold on. I'm flat right now, so I'll switch over to BOOKMAP. So you can see we're pushing right now for this last push up. Oh, big red bars here. Watch out here. Fucking trading a 1 minute chart. Be careful here. If you're along with all the stops, be careful here. Some sellers coming in right now. Someone just hit the fucking sell button. Careful here. Someone just slapped someone was just like fucking him out. Be super careful there. Yeah, I haven't looked at Tesla. I got to go back and look at Tesla. Is it green yet? Is Tesla green? Oh, it's green now to $1. Fuck yeah. Word up, Tesla. Talk about soul crushing day for Tesla fucking bulls. Man, that shit was nasty. I felt bad for Tesla bulls. I'm like, you want to check you want to go back real quick? I'm flat right now, so I can check if you want. So I was just looking at those calls. I wanted them back at 15 or 14 cents. They're there just for a moment just then. I didn't grab them. We'll quickly look over at Tesla. I want to see what Tesla's. Let's go look at Tesla real quick. Thoughts and prayers, baby. You know there's demand here, right? Oh, they broke above the trend? Hell yeah, Tesla gang. That's constructive. Get up to that 170, Tesla gang. Good constructive work, Tesla gang. You do not want to go below this green bar, Tesla gang. Do not. This is like, I wish I could do a skull and crossbones here. This is like no-go zone for Tesla gang. Because that's what awaits down below. Look at that right here. This should have been the end of it right here. This was that hammer candle. It should have been fucking moonshot. Probably trying to pin fucking SPY too. 10:30, man. Utter bullshit down here. Utter bullshit. We're rolling over a little bit here, huh? Someone slammed. See this big red bar right here? Someone slammed the vol. Someone was like, "Fat fingers gone." We'll take a look at the hot mess. There's a hot mess going on in Bookmap, right? Oh, you guys aren't looking at fucking Tesla. You guys are looking at the Bookmap screen. So I was looking at Tesla alone. It's like Tesla. It's like the thoughts and prayers zone right here. Huge spike, volume spike this morning. You don't want to go below this green area at all. Because, and you know, of course, they're fighting this downtrend the entire way. Over here, they couldn't get above it. And then bulls got above finally. It looks more like shorts saying, fuck it, I made my money, I'm out. This doesn't look like bulls have really accomplished anything. This did down here. But this failure here is nasty. And, you know, the range expansion on Tesla, man, you start looking at where Tesla can go. If they break below this zone over here, I mean, it gets messy. Talking about R3 is way up here, R2, R1, pivot point. Still lots of work to get above this pivot. Still negative gamma for Tesla. But, you know, you've got, you know, if old man J-Pow comes out and he's nasty, it ain't going to be pretty. He rolls it down. If you break down to 155, you might as well fucking take it down and get the sweet deal, the capitulation move down here. It's not pretty. We saw SPY today. I missed that. I should have bought that. We saw J&K and HYG today telling a different story than the SPY was letting on. So we knew that there was divergence and the bond market saying we're going up, right? We knew that large stockholders are buying protection for tomorrow for the minutes, and they were loading up on puts. They were loading up on puts from the morning, from 9:30. They were loading up, and they were saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna buy a shit ton of puts." Just start loading up. They'll probably do the same thing again tomorrow too. Probably a bunch of. I haven't even checked tomorrow's. Yeah, we got 95,000 puts for tomorrow as well. So there's hedging all over the fucking stock market right now for tomorrow. So they're gonna fucking make the pain happen. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna fucking feel the fucking pain for buying that hedge. Bookmap right here, we're coming in some trouble. We do have some new targets above, or same target. Same target's 4010. So we've got 4010.0, right? Big sellers, big block of sellers up there. We're looking to hit that right now on our candlestick chart. I think it's right here. It's somewhere right in here. Because I think it's like $1.30. It's like $1.30 difference. So that's 400. So it's $399.70. So right here, right there. That's where it is. This is where they're hiding right here. Now, if we break above this, let's say you're like, "Hey Cap, you're bullish, but not as bullish as I am, and I'm way more bullish than you are." That's fine. If we break above this right here, you're gonna be clear sailing. And we are bullish. If you look at a monthly chart right now or a year chart right now, we're fucking bullish. Like we could moonshot it. You want to see where? Do you want to see where into the bell? How nasty it could get? I don't think that it does, but you guys want some fucking porn? We'll tag it out for you. Somewhere right here. 401.85, somewhere right there. Gotta get closer and see. Right there. So we'll look at that in a smaller time frame. Oh yeah, it's same spot. That's where it is. That's super bullish. Oh no, it's up there. Look at that. I don't think we get up there. It's up there. Maybe. Yeah, what's the VIX doing? We talked about the VIX this morning too, right? I told you the VIX looked fucking weak as fuck. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. VIX bulls are shitting their pants right now. Oh yeah, $15 fucking dollars. VIX bulls have to be fucking crushed right now. Oh, that's the VXX. Hold on, I'm on the wrong fucking shit. Well, VXX bulls are out this week too. It was like $15 in the VIX. We're fucking look at this. We're closing the gap on the VIX. Right? Look at that. Jesus. We said this morning that this would likely fucking keep going down. Wow, this is pretty fucking bullish into the bell. 1955, baby. Talked about that number this morning. We're at 2142, 2167. I said would be a pause area. Close, not exactly close, but I don't trade the spot. I don't trade the look at that green fucking bar. We just keep cranking up here. I use it as an indicator. If I trade it, I would probably have a tighter fucking. Look at this. Start buying puts. And this is up here this is what do we write up here? We're gonna write this. We're gonna write. We usually say get up there. This is the get up there moment. This is when you see stupidity. That would put us at I think this is about 1.5% in the day. So we'll see. I'm in no trade right now. I should be, but I'm not. I got stopped out over here, but we'll see. And you should see BOOKMAP right now is just exploding. It's just in BOOKMAP's like I don't know what to do. Let's see if we can see that target up there, 402. Yeah, market makers are like, fuck no, that ain't happening. Market makers are like, there ain't no way we're going there. Market makers like 401.2 is the best I can do. Market makers are like, hell no. Market makers are like, you need the war to end. We have to reprice everything for tomorrow. Market makers are like, shop is closed. We're not doing the rest of this today. Get out of my face, retail. We ain't doing this. Look at this big green bar right here. We just bought this right here. Jesus. Let's see if there is a trade here. Just monster. Same as before with this. Remember, we've moved this now twice, right? Consolidation. We're on R3. We're consolidating in R3. We haven't dropped below R3. We're gonna go north. We're gonna. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. I'm gonna go small on this. How much is that gonna cost me? That's cheap. We'll throw $1,000 at it. Hold on, I'm getting interrupted by Tom. Hold on a second. Come on. I'm trying to buy some fucking calls here, and I'm getting stopped out by alerts from the tasty people. Okay. Let me know what you think's gonna happen in this bell. Okay. I'm in. It's not much money. If I lose it, it's gonna only just be a small dent in my day. So I am long. I'm long to at least start buying puts. At least I'll put. We're gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on BOOKMAP real quick. Yeah, they're gonna fucking fuel this fucking rocket ship with what they're doing. That's what they're gonna do. Remember to like and subscribe these streams. We're gonna be doing this every day. We were doing it before. I bought a house, been doing a bunch of work on it. We're going to make it so that it's worth my time being here. Make sure you guys are making money. I had a couple DMs saying, thanks for coming back. You guys that are out there saying that you're grateful to be making money again. Apologize for not being here for you. Or at least having someone to trade with, that kind of stuff, to make money and stuff like that. We're back on the gravy train. We're here to make some money. We're here to make sure you guys have a great holiday. Make sure we're not listening to fucking gurus and shit on fucking Twitter. That's the shit that really bugged the shit out of me, was finding out that they got caught in their bullshit. So I don't know. It fucking maddening. So please like and subscribe. Follow us on we have a Discord. Jump into the Discord, it's free. Weekly newsletters starting to come out. We're gonna do some interviewing on slow days. We've got a bunch of stuff coming your way, a bunch of new stuff. We're gonna have a Squawk Box that's even more ahead of the one that you're listening to right now. A very expensive one, and we're gonna start going back to the book map that shows individual tickers and not just the ES contracts. So it's gonna be pretty cool. What you're gonna see coming out here, and we're gonna be rolling this out in the next week or so. So try to support the channel, support what we're doing. Community is a really nice community to each other. They're always trying to help each other. People with a lot of experience trying to help people with little experience. People with little experience are welcome to be asking questions at any time. Don't ever feel like people like me, the friends that I have here, we don't care if you're a new trader. We want to sit down, listen, ask questions. Don't feel embarrassed. If you're a new trader and you don't like clicks and stuff like that, this is the place for you. We're not that kind of a trading group. There's nothing like hidden. There's no backdoor scams. I'm not trying to sell you anything. You're never going to get any fucking emails from me asking you for money. None of that kind of nonsense, okay? No bullshit. There never been. Nothing. You got any long-time followers know that I don't pull any fucking bullshit behind closed doors. Never, ever, ever. Never once. Not even a fucking whisper. Except for a few of you out there see my dick pics. Joe Donut and Chaz and Winky and Josh. Is Josh around anymore? I'm just kidding. Like, subscribe, support. There's a donate button at the bottom, in the bottom of the description, I think. And I think I got something on my thing. You guys are making money today. That's what I'm here to do, is to help you guys make money. We're cranking right now. Make sure that you're putting stops as we move up into this close here. Take your money and run. Don't feel bad taking money and run. Dude, I'm fucking up 25% in those fucking calls. I gotta put a fucking sell in this shit. Those 20-cent calls, dude, they were 14 cents like fucking 10 minutes ago. Make money with us, though. We're here to make money. We're here. No bullshit. Like, yeah, I know you guys follow all kinds of motherfuckers out there that lay out all these plans for you. Here you get the plans, and then you get the execution right. Here we go. You get the execution right with us, too. We're here making this money with you. You're not getting a text message. Get up there. Get up there. All right. I'll take it. 21 cents. I want you to, you guys like, we're holding your hands, showing you the setups, showing you how the methodology of thinking about this stuff, dumbing down how to make money and trade. You guys aren't watching this in the other stream, are you? You guys need to be watching this. You guys aren't watching, like, I just sold that high on 399.58, 59. We're probably still going up. I took 21 cents. They were as low as 14 cents. So you see us squeezing up right now into this bell. You guys can make trading real easy in your life. It's not like I'm fucking telling you a fucking story 2 days later. We're doing it live here every fucking day. You guys see it live every single day. It's not like it's like some secondhand story. Here we go. Get on up there. Get up there. Oh. I'm getting text messages saying, good to have you back, brother. Oh, yeah, baby. Squeeze it up. Get it on up there. Who wants to raise that bank up there? Who wants to buy Christmas presents and Hanukkah presents and Kwanzaa presents? Who wants to buy this? Slap the ask. Slap the ask. We now have 401 showing itself above. 4012, possibility of a slightly higher. We've got the shorts are being attacked. We're gonna put one more above here. Dude, I think you take the money and run here. I swear, to take the money and run. This is insane. I'll show you BOOKMAP. There's a little bit more room above. This is killing me. This is fucking killing me. We got a little bit more. We got a little bit more room up there. We really are like 262, right where we are right now. We got a bunch of sellers right here. If you look on BOOKMAP, you can see them, right? There's like 262 at 4010, and then we've got 244 at 4012. Could we get more squeeze up? Yeah, hell yeah, we could. I'm not in this one though. I'm not doing it. It's too much for me. There's four. How about 4,000? Let's just make 4,000. Fuck your stuff. We're not buying puts here. We're moving this up. Yeah, I think we're just going for it. Let's just slap 400. Just say fuck it. 400 or 400 C's now back to 20 cents again. Do we get the 30 cents or the 24 cents in the bell? I don't know. I'm done for the day, boys and girls. This is all on you at this point. I'll leave the places to be looking for, but this was a fucking move right here. Look at this giant fucking move. Oh, dude, your phone's blowing up right now because I got people that follow me. It's making my day right now. It's making my day. Buku bucks, baby. Buku, dude, 400 C's were like a penny at the open. They're up 2,000%. If you want to know, I think they're a penny this morning. You can go back and watch the stream in the beginning. Cheers to all of you out there. Happy fucking Thanksgiving. Michael Blurry can suck a dick today. I am not even looking at the comments in the fucking stream. I'm making a fucking shit-eating grin from one end to the other. I have to look through what you guys are saying in the chat. Appreciate all. I want to say something to you guys. Whoever's still inside the stream, I appreciate you coming here, man, every day. If you're a man, woman, or whatever. Caroline, on a better day, don't spend your money on stupid fucking day trades. There's an easy way for you. Matter of fact, you should just get in the Discord and ask these guys how to make very responsible trades to grow a bank so that you can make risky trades. But you need to grow your account back and start feeling better about yourself, because I've done that before and it doesn't feel good. So we'll talk about that at some point, or get inside the Discord and talk to those guys, and they're going to show you. So I'm done. I'm done trading for today. I'm done. Hope you guys had fun today. You guys want to buy another dip? You can see it right here. R3 is right here. We'll put that right there. That was fucking amazing. So here's R3 support. So you're going to expect to see some of this, and then maybe a push higher into the bell. You can see that there's some sellers here right now. I'll show you on BOOKMAP real quick. You might want to check in with you can see it right here. We should have a squeeze up into this close, and you can see that short's being pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. You can see that large put buyers, institutional put buyers, are getting they're paying a premium for that protection for tomorrow. Give me a shout in the comments. I want to say hi to all you guys and say have a great day. Tom, thanks for showing up. Juventus, thanks for showing up. Happy Thanksgiving, Tom. Happy Thanksgiving, Binky. Joe, happy Thanksgiving. Carolina, happy Thanksgiving. James Roland, love you, brother. Abraham, happy Thanksgiving. Thank you for showing up today, brother. Josh. John, good to see you. Johnny Mogs, baby, good to see you, brother. I haven't seen you in a bit, John. Hope you're doing well. Jason, Just Some Guy, Floyd's Garage, Graham Curran, Johnny Five, are you in here? Yeah, what other streams are you guys watching out there? Fucking put on a fucking comparative stream. Fucking got streams out there with nobody talking. Come on now. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you out there. Good to see you. Good to see you, Christine. Blind Nest Owl, good to see you, brother. Cheers. Who's going to win the World Cup? Who's going to win the cup? Happy Thanksgiving to all of you guys out there. That was a crazy fucking day, right? It was a crazy fucking day. Crazy day. England looked so bad last cup that they're like, fuck you, we're winning all of it. I'm like, wow. It's good to be back with all of you guys. I miss this shit. I was telling you, I miss it. I miss being with you guys. That's all right, Mike. Don't worry about it. You think Brazil's got it, huh? Yeah, Brazil's got a shot, of course. They always do. We'll watch this into the close right here. I think we're squeezing up. You can see it on BookMap. You can see that they're just, I mean, you can see it, right? You can see that there's a fucking magnet above. So we'll see if this, we'll see it. Let me show you here. So what we'll see is if we do this just more consolidation, grinding the options, and then a little push right up here into the bell. We'll see if that happens. That's how it should look into the bell. Argentina. Happy Thanksgiving, Matthew. Hope you're doing well. James Andreas, happy Thanksgiving. David West, happy Thanksgiving. Mike Shangri-La. Jeremy, Joshua, Ocean Fantasy. Juventus. Market Rebel, good to see you in here, brother. Hope you're doing well. Deb K. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm here. So this year I got kind of we're under construction right now. And so I've got like we had like miscommunication as to where we're going. Someone's coming here. People don't want to stay under the construction. Page 37.7. Good to see you, brother. So I will be home with family first Thanksgiving in a while for this year. So let's get together tomorrow. We'll have a grand old time tomorrow. We're gonna have fucking fun. Matter of fact, how about this? If anyone wants to be on the stream tomorrow, DM me on CaptainJimJames on Twitter. If anyone feels like they can do something public, not going to freeze up, and just have a talk or a chat, DM me, and I'll try to give you a call tonight. I mean, if you get like 4 or 5 people, I'll try to hit the first one or second one. I don't know if I can do everybody, but if I can put like 1 or 2 of you on or something, we can do an interview tomorrow. We won't even interview, we'll just talk shit. We don't have to talk about the market. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. Tomorrow's fucking day before Thanksgiving, right? So we should have a fun day with it. I love you, James. You know, it's weird. On my side, I can't see any donations or anything, which sucks. I'm going to try to fix that by Monday. If you subscribe, I can see that, but I can't see anything else. Kind of fucked up. What you'll do is you'll get like little icons or something that'll pop up and say something. But I have to do some stupid shit with YouTube. I love you, man. Thanks, James. Yeah, let's get drunk tomorrow. Or let's smoke some weed. I don't smoke weed. I'll take every once in a while, but old guy gamer. Good to see you, brother. I'm gonna look. James, you want to be on tomorrow? You want to be on tomorrow, James? Let's get James on tomorrow. Send me a DM, James. Let's get you on stream tomorrow. We should get Market Rebel on tomorrow, too. There's a whole bunch of people in here that should be on. Whole mess of people in here. We should get, you know who's really cool to talk to is Winky. Winky's cool to talk to. There's a whole bunch of you guys in here that are really cool to talk to. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. I want you to have a kick-ass Thanksgiving. Kick-ass. Take your friends and your family out. Yeah, who should we have? And we don't. That's the thing. You don't have to feel like we're like that's what we're like. I'm not interested. So all these guests I want to have on, I'm not interested in doing ego pumping. I'm not interested in talking fucking shop. I'm not interested. We can talk shop and shit, but I'm not interested in anyone sweating or anything. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it goes. Oh yeah, baby. There it is. I showed you guys the consolidation. I showed you guys where it was going. It's like magic, isn't it? Look at it pump. Look at it pamp and pump. Look at that pump. Look at that rip into the close. Look at that rip into the close. 3:45, 15 minutes left. Showed you guys with the little squiggly lines what it was going to do. I said it's going to consolidate right in there, and then it's going to push right up. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we going up? Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. Yeah, like if you guys want to do something technical, do it. But there's no pressure to. We could talk about anything. Talk about how you got into trading. Talk about your life. Talk about whatever you want. I see too many streams with people interviewing. I want to ask you questions and just let you talk. You just talk and talk and talk, whatever you want to say. That's the important thing. You know, like old school Joe Rogan. Not new Joe Rogan, old school Joe Rogan. That was amazing. That was a nice little squeeze, nice little pump. Okay, so let's find out if what we need to find out is I'm gonna look right now if they're selling calls here. I'll find out right now. Give me a second. I want to look and find out if they're selling calls or not. Give me just a second here. I'll see if I find out if they're selling calls right now. Just look at that pinging. Crushing. We blew past 4,000. We're fucking out of 4,000. We're fucking above 4,000. We're above 4,000. We're bye-bye for we're just above 4,000. Fucking amazing. Just fucking crushing it right here. Look at that. Just big green dildos going up. Okay, you guys want to do this set up before close? Okay, here we go. Here's what we're going to do, okay? We're going to look for tomorrow. I'm going to tell you what, okay? See this right here? They're going to sell the shit out of this for tomorrow for the minutes, okay? I promise you. Promise you they're going to sell the shit out of this for tomorrow. Right here, they're going to sell this. Markets are supportive. Ready for this? You guys, I want you guys to, unless something's leaked that we don't know, I want to tell you this. So markets are supportive to about 4,000, right in here. Okay. Now, unless there's something I don't know, unless there's some call expansion, there are puts just loading the market right now. I'm going to expect sideways and down into tomorrow. And then I'm going to expect, I think the minutes are going to be bullish. Well, no, let me rephrase that. I think that the minutes are going to be hawkish, or excuse me, dovish. That is bad for the market. Though the initial reaction might be up, it's going to come back down, I think. That's what I think. I think J. Powell might have to support the markets by being hawkish, which is kind of bizarre to say. I know this is all inverse of what you think. At any rate, that doesn't really matter. What really matters is this. It doesn't matter what they fucking say. What really matters is we should have weakness into tomorrow. We should. At least, unless someone's broke the news or anything like that, we should have some weakness into tomorrow. I would expect that. That would mean you take your profit here, right? If you're a bull and you don't do anything into tomorrow, you look for a dip to buy. If you're a bear, I would recommend a put spread if you want to get some 0-date puts, I would recommend not buying them until 4:14 p.m. today. I would not fucking buy a put until the fucking close. If you want to sleep tonight, look at that ping. You guys see that ping right there? If you want to sleep tonight, look at that. Look at that. God, look at the fucking ping up there. Wing, 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 wing. 399.94. If you want to see, if you want to, and the reason I'm saying that is because there's horse trading in the after or the first 15 minutes of SPY. There's some horse trading that goes on. You could see a quick rip up into 415. They get over 400, and then you buy your puts and we get down. Plus, it's low volume, so options become cheaper sometimes with low volume. There's not as much demand for them. If you want to sleep tonight, I would say be flat. If they leaked anything and we don't know about it, they could rip this market in the open tomorrow. On the bull side, this is very bullish. Today was so bullish that there's usually an extension into tomorrow. You would with this kind of a move, you would expect an extension. So I don't know if this helps anybody, but if you're a bull, take your money and run. Always. A move like this today, there's no reason for you to need to chase overnight for the extension. We have an event. We have the first volatility coming into the market. You got the VIX at 20. That's going to automatically garner a reaction of people buying the VIX, right? Buying vol. So we're at 20 on the VIX. Where are we at in the VIX right now? We're at 21.38, 21.37. Maybe you get a VIX dump the last 15 minutes or something. So they're gonna be trying to buy the VIX like crazy. So take your money and run. You could buy the VIX if you wanted to for the VIX overnight. Might be a nice trade. VIX long calls into the bell might be nice. Forget how it expresses itself in SPY. That might be a sweet trade actually into the bell. Look at we're creepy crawling up now. See that creepy crawling up? Look at that. 400.1. I said start buying puts right on this line right here. Gave you the exact tag right there. Right? You see it? Start buying puts. 400.01. Buy the VIX for volatility tomorrow. That might be the best way to express it. I wouldn't hold that volatility until, I would only hold that volatility until just before the minute's release. I would not hold volatility into the actual event. Maybe, but you know you have the event vol kicks or gets kicked out. I'm flat right now. I'm not going to do anything into tomorrow. If they've leaked anything, then I would. You don't want to get in the way of that if you're short, right? But you have some event vol tomorrow. But we're at 20 in the VIX. It's kind of telling you to not be long this market as a bull, and just let it play out. Remember the last time during the Fed meeting, I got burned in that. I think I got burned and lost some money. I think I like broke even at the end of it. Like I started losing money, then I made money, then I think I broke even. But at one point I was upside down. I took a fucking clobbering, I think, at one point. So just, you know what? I'm going to leave you with this. As into this close, I'm going to leave you with. I'm going to leave you with this. This is an important lesson, and I want you to listen closely. For how many times I have lost money on an event, I can't tell you how many times after the event I wish I had just sat on my hands because there was always a better trade. I am not a fan of events. I'm not a fan of ER reports. I'm not a fan of fucking FOMC meetings, minutes. My safest trade is to wait until that bullshit is over. If I look back on all of those events for all my best wins, my worst losses, you get sucked into those events, and it's always better to just be like, yeah, you know what? I'll just sit out. Tomorrow we can drink. We can fucking do whatever you want to do. You can break out your weight sets, and I'll break out my weight set. We'll fucking lift some weights. We'll do whatever fuck you want to do. Just no reason to trade it if you don't have to. Just chill, relax. You guys get what I'm saying? Let me know if you understand what I'm saying. Because all you have to do is come back. You come back at the end of that event tomorrow. We can buy it. We can sell it. We can do whatever you want to do. I think it's a sell-in tomorrow, but what if it isn't? You know, and they get so fucking wild. Yeah, I haven't shown the MBI yet, Floyd's Garage. Yeah, if you're going to buy a VIX, I'd buy it at the bell. If you're going to buy puts on SPY, I'd buy it at 414. If you're going to do that. Look at these buyers. Look at these big giant green buyers in the close. You guys understand what I'm saying out there? Let me know. Let me know if you guys understand what I'm saying. It's not just like the bear or the bull side. It's just the event in itself. We can sit here. So what we can do is we can sit here and make money fucking 5 days a week. And then you have an event and it's like, fuck it. We'll just sit that one out. We'll come back and make money again the next day. Like, there's no fucking point. There really isn't. There really is no point in trading the event itself. You can trade the lead ups, you can trade the after part, but the event itself, it's a fucking scam. It's a total fucking scam. Oh, look at that. We got 4015 presenting itself. We might squeeze right into the bell. Even higher. That's 400. 4015 is it's just over 400. So I'll put a tag above. It's 400 and something. 40150 is 400.30. On SPY, it's 430. Hold on, I'll post this one. I'll show you what BookMap's showing right now. BookMap's showing right here into the bell. You guys see it right here? 400.3031 is what BookMap's showing. New target above into the bell. 3:57, 3 minutes left. Watch my cursor. They're trying for this right here. Show it before it even happens. Watch my cursor right here. They're trying to get up into there, into the bell. It's hard. Like, these things should be pre-thought out, pre-thought where you're going to buy. We'll look at my cursor right here. Trying to squeeze it right into 400.31 into the bell. Amazing. What are those calls at now? They're still at 21 cents. Not that great. Yeah, you can't be bearish into this close. You should be. You should sell this close 100%. 100% because what the VIX is telling you. You should buy the VIX at the bell. At least the VIX. You can express the VIX without caring about where the market goes. The VIX would likely go up even if the market went up. Because you'd have people off sides. But I would be flat into tomorrow. I'm telling you, like, you could be like, oh, I would have made so much money. But the truth is, consistent money beats. Well, you can place a bet with small money, $500, $1,000. But, like, the regular making money, like paying your bills, paying for your friends, paying for your family. No, there's no point in trading that. Remember what I said to you about this tomorrow. Because if you're on the wrong side of the trade tomorrow, you're going to kick yourself. Promise you. You understand what I'm saying? Watch them. This is the last 1 minute bar. They're trying to push it up. fucking robots. Bears are like, close the market. Close the market. Look at this into the bell. This is insane. If you want to see BookMap into the bell right here, hope you guys had a great day with us. Thanks for showing up this morning. Couldn't do it without people showing up. I want to say thank you. Really do appreciate it. And we'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow at 9:30 again. I'll put some information out tomorrow publicly and at Captain's Alpha. Follow me at Captain's Alpha, and I'll let you guys in so you get those things every morning. And we'll trade together tomorrow. At least watch the market together tomorrow. If you're gonna be cooking or prepping food, just put me on in the kitchen. We'll try to have some guests on for us tomorrow, and we'll at least have some fun and see how things go. Okay, I appreciate you guys being here, 100%. Omar, take it easy, brother. Mel Yo, take it easy. LP, Tom Pacheco, take it easy. Binky, take it easy. You guys all have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. A-Town, take it easy. Jose, take it easy. There's a Discord. Show up tomorrow morning. I'll send an invite out for the Discord. I got a Discord. We got all that shit. Dude, anybody that's been following me for a long time, you guys know we know how to make money. So don't worry about any of this bullshit. Every day we make money. Move in next jump. I'll look at that tonight. I didn't see that. You guys take it easy. BD, good to see you in the house. Jeet, good to see you. Carolina, have a great night. Kid Time, take it easy. See you all tomorrow. Ergo, take it easy, bro. Faison. Faison's in the house. James in the house still. Jose Chaz, brother. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Floyd's Garage, Christine, Johnny Mogs. Ross is in the house. You guys all have a good night. Later. Good night, Gary. Good. I'll see you guys.